do some farming simulator with Ultrasaurus for the brand new, it's like NEXAT DLC, which my understanding is these are like newer, higher tech, modular tractor kind of equipment. I don't know much about it. I'm not a farmer myself. But with all that kind of stuff, the idea being that they can be configured and modulated to do whatever you need to. So it's not like just a tractor, you just put an attachment on, you go do the thing. I don't really know a whole lot about it. Let me make sure we actually have that in there. That says download content. I'm looking for... It's fine. We'll get in there. So we could create a new game. Now, the requirements I have for some dare drops we're doing is that I have to start with 100,000, no loan, and be on normal difficulty for the dare drops. I'm allowed to take loans. I may not start with a loan, which is not a big deal. It is going to have us choose the DLC. I'm going to deselect all. This is the new one. Ultra should also have that one. That's a Silver Run Forest. I am leaving all like the universal autoloader and all of that turned off. While I would certainly be totally fine with running it, you never know what they do and don't want turned on, and plus we are collabing with someone else who may or may not have these other DLC. All of these, for the record, are DLC that have been produced by the devs themselves. But right now we're just grabbing the McDonald DLC, which came with the game when it first... Well, not came with... is a DLC that was available when the game first came out. We have the NEXAT, which is the new one. Then we got Silver Run Forest, which you can get off the download store, but again, it is published by the devs. And it is a remastering of one of the more popular maps in Farm Sim 22. So I'm going to go ahead and pop in here. Yeah, it's fine. It's basically saying that I need that, and I need that for that. That's fine. Ultra should have all that. Let's see here. I'm going to hide my screen just in the off chance that it shows the password. So bear with me. And... okay, max players, allow crossplay. Yep, that's fine. And... just sending the details to Ultra so they can join. Alright. So I've got all that set. Let me show my screen again. So as soon as it comes up. Yep, so we just have basic stuff going on here. I guess it really doesn't matter. Because my internet's faster than this, we'll just say 100-bit up, down. And that'll be more enough. Auto accept, all that. Cool. And for those who haven't seen Farm Sim, it's a farming simulation game. Not really a whole lot to explain. It is a farming simulation game. But the Silver Run map, or Silver Run Forest, was an extremely popular map in Farming Simulator 22. Basically, it's a map that the entire premise is you're on like this forested mountain area. They do have some starting farms. We will likely be leveraging those with our playthrough with Ultra. And actually, while we're in this ad break, I'm going to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back with the game's loading anyways. So I'll be back in just a second. Alright, sorry about that. I also realized real fast I need to boot up Firefox because Stream Together is weird on what it even works on. So I always have to do that whenever I'm streaming with someone else. Apologize if we get an echo here for 2 seconds. Alright, managed to beat it. So settings. Where's the buttons I'm looking for? Stream Manager. I don't want to see that right now. Let's see. They bury this. Oh, it's its own category. Start streaming together. Allow it access. I don't want you to have access to the mic. We'll join the call. You have denied it access to the mic. Invite guests. Ultrasaurus. And I'm gonna wait till Ultrasaurus says they're ready. In the meantime, let's hop into the map. I forgot we had all this. Not ready? No problem. Let's see. If you're not familiar with the basics of the game yet, we recommend I'm not doing the tutorial. I have played too much for that. No problem, Ultra. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. Alright. Why does it feel like I lost my settings? Because, my god, I am going to need a little bit more mouse sensitivity than that. Like, maybe double the mouse sensitivity as that. Oh, you know what it is? Logitech software updated, and when it did, it probably hosed my mouse sensitivity. Because I don't see any type of thing there. Server setting, graphic settings. I can live with it. I might be able to configure on the mouse. Nope, it's just the Logitech software being busted. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, let's go ahead and get our music here so we're not sitting in silence. That's fine, we'll just... Nah, I don't feel like... I don't go for, like, the low-lo-fi. That's a little too chill. What do I want to even go for this? Maybe I'll just go for the tropical lo-fi. Or tropical house, or whatever they call it. It's still pretty chill. But at least it's not like falling asleep levels of chill. So we can minimize that out of the way. I've got this for when Ultra's ready. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so if we look at this map, you can see here, it is a very forested hill map. We pull up the actual map. Oh, right, it's not. Oh, yeah, I need to make a farm. I forgot that. Farm name. I am blanking so hard. Naming things is hard. Oh, I can't put the farm. I'm not going to borrow the password. It's going to be just me and Ultra. The chainsaw seems appropriate. I'll just do the green tractor. Why not? It's fine. Okay, so we've got that. Farm management. We're in. And that's just a multiplayer thing. But what I was going to say is that we pull up the map. You can see when we look at the map, it's mostly all woods all around here. It's got lots of elevation. There's a handful of farms down here. It looks like they added maybe a little bit down here on the other side. I don't know if that's true or that's just visual. Then you got your little town here. There's also a work project here where you rebuild a roller coaster. That's actually the very first time they did that kind of thing, which is pretty fantastic. Am I actually considered in that farm, by the way? No, I'm not. So I want to go here. We join that. And we are considered the farm manager. So that's good. And we'll also make Ultra a farm manager when she gets here as well. So for the time being, we are able to go in here and take contracts to get money. We probably won't have much in the way of options right now. We do have $100,000 to start. We are allowed to take loans. This isn't my normal sweaty try-hard stuff. This is for dare drops. And the reason we want to obey the rules of dare drops is because every objective we accomplish is a CD key I can then give out to all of you. A bunch of them for the full game plus the new DLC. A couple of them are for, like, there's 2 for, like, individual DLC packs, which aren't as exciting. But then there is a total of 6 keys for the full game. Actually, I'll have 7 to give out by the time we're done. And then I will also have the same number. Okay, that was weird. I got, like, stuck there for a moment. Is that sidewalk just cursed? I haven't messed with the newly made Silver Run map. Alright, so it's probably gonna take Ultra a couple more minutes to get ready. Usually, oh, you're calling? Cool. I am ready. I'll check my audio settings while you're calling in. They should be fine. Nothing changed. Yep, those are all right. Ooh, actually, output device needs to be voice metered. There we go. There we go. All right.
Hello.
Hello. It looks like I need to just turn off push to talk real fast.
Oh, I need to do the opposite. I need to do... What do I do? Push to mute.
Yeah.
Where is that?
I'll try to push to mute, but I never do it normally.
Up to you, whatever works for you.
Well, I'm only seeing push to talk, so I'm just going to deal with it that way. Okay, and I'll do the whole stream together thing, get us all connected up there as well.
Yeah, if you're okay with the sending the invite, that'd be great. I am going to mute and deafen myself while I just do my intro, and then I'll hop into the game.
All right, sounds good.
Neat.
All right, so as soon as we get Ultra in here, I'll start sharing the chat and all that good stuff. Okay. I'm getting all sorts of notifications being like, do you want to join this person's stream? Do you want to join this? No, that's not what I'm doing right now. I've got one person I am currently intending on bringing into this, and that's going to be it. I mean, I wouldn't be against other people joining if I know them. It was, the Stream Together really wants you to collab. It's like, this person's starting their stream. Do you want to knock? I'm like, I don't think they want me to just suddenly knock without any warning. Anyways, in the meantime, let's go ahead and figure out where was the equipment store. Wait, what? Oh, right. This map weirdly gives you a forklift even if you tell it not to. That was a thing back in the old one, too. The endless knock, do it, is so tiresome. Yeah, they had, Oh, that is the vehicle shop. What? Oh, it is the vehicle shop. I was just confusing myself because it said AutoWorks. Yeah, no, it's, I did see that the product manager for Twitch, left very recently. Like, one of them. And it was one of those things where you're like, okay, did they shove Stream Together so much that finally you're like, you haven't been able to sell it? We're finding someone else. Twitch has been hell-bent on getting this Stream Together under its many different names to really, really, really be a thing for like the last 4 years. And it's fine. I think it's a perfectly fine feature. But at the same time, it's like, you know what you could also do? Literally work on any other idea than the one idea. By all means, invest there. But yeah. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I think it'll be a good feature overall. I mean, like, we're actually using it now, which is certainly a step farther than it used to be. But yeah. So I'm just waiting to get Ultra in here before we start making a bunch of decisions. I think what we will likely do is, since it is Silver Run, we'll probably snag these two. We'll probably snag a field maybe do a couple contracts to get things started. And all that. Or any of these happen to be ready to harvest? Oh, one thing I should do, as soon as I remember which buttons it were. No, that's that. There we go. Slow down time. At least I rolled back the tags above stuff. Yeah, the tags above was a weird decision. It wouldn't have been so bad if everything moved and was consistent, but it definitely felt like they did half of the job. And so where you could grow accustomed to it if it was all in the place, it was like weirdly looking above and below for your information. Like, look, man, it needs to be on one side or the other. There's a really cool image that they'll be like, they'll say like, hey, you read this first, you read that second, you read this third, you read that fourth. And it's funny because you read it 95% of the time you're going to read in the order that's there just because of like where your eyes are drawn to the page and all that. And it's a way of kind of teaching like how page position manages, you know, matters and all that. So yeah, so Ultra's doing their intro. Yeah, but what I was saying is we only have $100,000. So what we'll likely do is he might end up grabbing some of these random contracts for a little bit of extra money. These are actually pretty all terrible. Honestly, these are all actually fairly terrible. We might also have one of the dairy farmers join us. I should probably have specified that. Yeah, no, I'm good with that. Yeah, as long as it's someone you're thumbs up about, I'm okay with it. Avowed for Ultra is good enough for me. Oh, they start you with a chainsaw now. Alright. In the meantime, what I'll do while we're waiting is I'll take the Deadwood contract. So accept the contract. And that should be over here. So what we're looking for here is a couple dead trees. Like this one here, has a little X on it. And we just go down the bottom, cut it down.
Okay, you guys behave. You guys be nice to this community, okay? Oh, did I rejoin? Oh. Hello?
Hello. Sorry, I was I had you in two places.
No, it's all good. Did you have the collaboration feature muted already?
So, weirdly, it's got the mute icon, like, do you want to unmute the audio?
Yeah.
And it played anyway.
So you heard me telling my community to be nice to your community.
Yep.
I was talking and then I was like, why is my picture lighting up?
And we have unleashed the hounds.
We have, guys, we've got join chat right now. Everybody on my end is the no fighting, not today at least. Is the volume okay, guys? Like, Rual, can you just say a sentence or two?
I will say a sentence or two. How's everyone going? Going good? Yeah, no, it's saying the bots will fight. So like your bot will post like, check me out here, and then my bot's like, stop it, no links, and then back and forth.
Oh, we can mod each other's bots. Like that's the best way to do that. Rual could be turned up a bit. Rual is a little soft. That's not very nice to say, Jen. Okay, Rual, can you say something?
What about my feelings? No. It's all good. Yeah.
Is that better, guys?
And at my end, does Ultra sound good as well?
Hello. This is my normal talking voice unless I get really excited about things, but it's farm sim, so we should be okay.
I'm sure we could break physics.
Okay. So, okay, I think we sound good. Setting things up on my end. Oh my god. Can we verbally say which dare we're doing so that my squirrel brain can stay on task?
So the dares we are doing is we need to stack 10 things with a forklift as one.
Like, in one pile?
It doesn't specify. I'm assuming it means that, but it doesn't actually. It's not super clear.
Okay.
And then the other one is to make art using the crops.
Oh, I can do that. I'm really good at making teddy bears in crop fields.
They changed the tree models. Some of the ones that have only the top of the tree is dead, and I've cut down so many trees I'm not supposed to.
You're already deforesting?
I'm just doing a deadwood contract.
Oh, sorry. My mindset is very much Farm Sim 22 still, so I was like, what the heck do you mean a deadwood contract? I'm like, right, Farm Sim 25. Oh, goodness.
Actually, they added it in 22 with the Silver Run map.
Dude, it's like me playing Build 42 in Project Zomboid, and someone's like, you know, you can pick rocks off of the ground, right? I'm like, yes, but no. Okay, let me boot up the game. I really appreciate your ability to read between the lines, by the way.
Oh, no problem.
Hey, you streaming tomorrow? Oh, okay. Are you playing Farm Sim tomorrow? Yes, Ultra, I will play with you.
It's like, I know where this is going. I will spare you the pain. We'll just get to the finish line.
Bing says Rual is in charge of the shared chat. Okay, so what does that mean for us, Bing? I don't know what that means. Also, your voice sounds different from... I swear the last stream I spoke to you sounded a lot more different.
Like, actually, or the voice changer, because I'm technically on the other mic now.
Oh, okay. I was the voice changer. Rual, do you mind modding the dinosaur bot?
Sure.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. You wish that you had that level of reading between the lines, intuition. Multiplayer. Online presence name. My full legal name. No. I think I have everything downloaded properly. I fed you. No.
I'm definitely not taking our Deadwood contract with this. Because it's like, I'm having to double and triple check trees. I'm pretty sure we're losing money on it. Because like, yeah, that's a dead tree. This is not the right tree. It's like, screw you, game.
Okay, allegedly, I don't have the McDon or the NEXAT pack, which doesn't make sense. Because I should have this... Oh no.
Well, I can just remove the McDon pack. The NEXAT is kind of the thing.
No, I know. Let me figure this out on my end. Hi, Pee-Pee. Oh, I might have to go through emails. Oh, God. How's everyone doing?
Don't worry about how much money I lost in the contract, all right? Don't say it out loud.
How much? Oh my god, 15K? What are you doing? We need that money.
I know, they changed the model. It's like, oh yeah, it's a dead tree in the circle. Cut it. This is not one of the trees. I'm like, what do you mean this is not one of the trees? They've got a new model where it's just like the very tippy top is got a little floof on the very tip. All right.
Pippa. I've just got a raid, so I'm gonna mute myself for a sec. I think it's. I get so confused with where the raids go.
Yeah, sniper they are. But you used to be able to look at them and you could just like be like that. I mean, that's not the right model. That's because it's at the water area. But there was a model of tree that you could just look at and be like, that's the deadwood tree I gotta cut down. But they've added a couple models that are similar that now you can't pick it out that easy. It used to be like, it'd be like, ah, dead tree. I mean, that's, again, not the right model. This is the model. So you'd see this model tree and you just knew you had the right tree and you didn't have to put any brain into it. Oh, the best part there is trying to do the shout out. We have the same command between the channels, so I tried to shout out both channels, and I was like, no, you don't have mod rights. And all those are low-paying contracts. All right, crap, all those fields cost money. We might just have to chop down trees as our income. It's gonna be forced forestry because literally that's what we're gonna need to do. Find a small tile with woods and get to work. Alright. So the question is, do we have anything amazing? They actually have one of the NEXAT. Oh man, they're so expensive. We're definitely got to do loans. What is the new NEXAT stuff? Yes, I'm just trying to find the NEXAT stuff to see what we got here. Oh, those are so expensive. We've got the NEXAT. We've got the NEXAT Seed Hopper. The NEXAT Nexco, which is apparently a harvester. We got a seeder, a harvester, the main vehicle. And then it's got a bunch of equipment, which I'll need to figure out what that even goes to. Oh right, there's no rules against leasing either, so we can... I actually never lease things, so we can definitely lease stuff to get by. What I'm looking for is there's going to be those attachments. I'm wondering if they'll be in their own category. There we go. Alright, so we've got the tractor. They have the thing for putting down slurry. They've got a thing for cultivating. They've got a thing for seeds. They have a disc harrower. They have a thing for harvesting all the wheat crops. Oh. Okay, that's a planter. I got excited thinking it was a harvester for those two. We have a weeder. We have a sprayer. We have another harvester. Looks like it does the same things. No. Oh, interesting. So both of them will do all your grains, but the one will do like the spinach and peas and all that, and the other one will do like the sunflowers and soybeans. And then you've got specialized ones. Okay, that is a expletive a lot of money though. The next act stuff is really a lot of money. Yeah, for those who didn't catch, Ultra's trying to sort out that she doesn't appear to have the NEXAT DLC or the other one. Which I did get the key, like I do have an actual spare key in a pinch if that's necessary. For the NEXAT stuff. The McDon, I don't have a spare key. Like we will after the dare drops, but that doesn't help right now. Alright, well in the meantime, because I was trying to not make unilateral decisions without Ultra being involved, I do think with our money situation, we are going to be stuck either... Like, honestly, just from field cost, we're going to be stuck lumberjacking. So, what do we have for our best choices for lumber? All the harvesters are ridiculously expensive. The mulchers, everything's expensive. Alright. This is gonna be rough, is what this is gonna be. We're gonna have to lease and loan. That's just how it's gonna be. We're gonna spend like 90% of our cash to buy a chunk of land, and we're gonna have to lease or loan the rest. It's gonna be great. I'm not doing our Deadwood contract. Honestly, these ones here probably aren't even worth it either. Alright, let's go check. Alright, chat. We can check the map. We've got 85,000. We need to not spend all of it because I need enough money to lease or loan. I mean, we could do the farmland there. The problem is we're not going to get a whole lot of money really fast. Let's see. Are any of these fields ready for harvesting? No. The answer is no, they aren't. Alright, so no cheesy nonsense. We got a couple of cheap fields up here. And those cheap fields might work out for us. That if we run up here and do these cheap fields, we could potentially cut down the trees, get some money from that, and try and get this stuff going. I had kind of hoped to be able to just open up immediately and start doing silage kind of stuff because we can stack the silage bales right on the get-go. They're good money. And we could figure that out from there.
Hello?
Hello.
Did you read all those fun shark facts?
I saw a lot of shark facts go by real fast, yeah.
I was really proud of myself because Shark Geek was sharing that they found a new species of prehistoric shark in a cave in Kentucky, and it's like 130 million years old. Wait,
Nice.
hold on. 130 or 160? What did you say? But I was like, that sounds like it's from the late Jurassic or early Cretaceous, because that's when North America was ocean. And I was pretty much right on the ball with the timing. 130. Oh yeah, so 130 would have been the Cretaceous.
Thank you for the follow.
Then. Yeah, nice.
Welcome to the stream.
So it turns out Giant Software did not give me this season's funfetti, chocolatey, super special key for Farm Sim. And then I'm using the key that they gave me for the McDon. It's not working. So if you disable the McDon pack, I've got Farm Sim 25 installing on Steam right now, and I'm super happy about it, by the way.
I much prefer Steam.
I do and I don't, because all of the Giant Software stuff, when they send you stuff, it's all for their launcher. So it's
I literally bought the game on my own because I'm like, I cannot handle having a separate launcher.
Gotcha.
Alright, so I'll turn off the McDon pack. It'll take me just a moment.
That would be lovely, and then I can join, and my blood pressure can drop a little bit. It'll be great.
And I was trying to wait to decide how we're approaching this. We are absolutely going to have to take a loan or lease. Just buying the field is going to wipe us out.
Oh no, does it not already come with a field though?
No. But we are allowed to take loans and lease, no restrictions on any of that.
That's fine. I mean, it's free money, right? It's like your credit card. It's free money.
Yeah. As long as you're not around by the time they come for your kneecaps, it's all good. Oh, it must not have saved because I have all the money that I lost. I mean, we didn't lose any money.
What are you doing?
I'm not taking a Deadwood contract on this map. The trees look the same now. I actually have to pay attention to the spray paint, which I didn't have to used to do. You just look for it, it's like, it's the dead tree. It's in the circle. We're good.
Oh no. Hold on, I'm looking up the shark. I'm very interested
it saves like every 15 minutes out of the box or something like that.
It's called
so it just hadn't been 15 minutes.
What? That's a shark? Wow. Cool. Uh-oh. Look at him. Look at the leopard boy. Going after the horseshoe crab?
I still really like the wobble gong shark.
The wobble gong. Have you showed that to me before? How do I spell that?
It actually sounds.
Wobble gong shark.
Yeah, it actually.
Oh no!
It's got little fluffies all over its face.
No. It's less cute.
Oh, it's not cute at all.
I was talking about this earlier. White tip reef sharks. White tipped reef shark. They're like puppos. They're so cute. They got cute face.
But the decisions we're gonna have to make is: are we buying a field and then leasing all the equipment to try and farm anything, or are we going to?
Let's just lease the equipment just to show it off. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, then are we going to buy a Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, we could buy a chunk of land, take a big old loan, lease the equipment that's like the new thing, because we should be able to do literally every process of the entire field on the new equipment.
I trust your judgment because I'm very bad with money in this game, and Chad gets very upset.
It's gonna be terrible with the money. Like that is the reality. This is gonna be bad money wise. Doesn't mean we're not gonna do it though. Farmland 39 is mine. And there goes literally 90% of her money.
Oh my god.
You gotta buy the land, you can't grow.
Hopefully I can join now. Ooh, it looks like it's letting me join. I think we're good now. What was I gonna say? What is horseshoe crab blood used for again? We harvest it for something.
It was medicinal, I remember. I just don't remember what.
I don't remember what it is. Oh, you put capitals in the password. Oh my god. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And you used $signs for the S's? I can't believe it.
One of those statements may not be true. Now,
We
my
use the blood. No, I
passwords,
know.
I do special characters.
I know we use the blood, but like for what purpose? I can't remember.
Yeah, like I said, I remember it's medicinal. I just don't remember for what.
Using a pound sign for H. Do people do that? Vaccine testing. I thought it was for something. I thought it was for a very specific genetic disease or something, though. To test for the purity of biomed products. Neat. Okay, guys, look, we get to play the game.
All right,
Like,
well,
took,
now
like,
it's time
10
to nearly bankrupt herself in the loans.
Correct.
All right, so loan department. Hey, how much you willing to give? I want all of it. I take loans so infrequently I have to look in the UI or even do it. Ah, there we go. The finances tab.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm very familiar with that tab.
Yeah, just gotta go to this thing and just keep on pressing that space bar, making that money go up. Who needs to work? Look at this. We're $500,000 this fast.
Yeah, that's how
they
I
cut
feel.
me off.
It's like you can only take a loan that is like worth a certain percentage of like your total property or something. I don't know if I'm explaining that well, but
No, I got you. Farm value dictates the maximum. All right, so we do have a spinach field that we have purchased because none of them were at harvest rate. Well, the new equipment does spinach. The new equipment does everything but root
really?
crop.
Oh.
It does cotton. It does wheat.
It does everything?
It does peas, spinach.
What's the point of buying other things then?
Because you hate yourself and you want root crop. Alright, so when the heck is spinach ready? Oh, right. Spinach is that weird one that has, like, you can harvest it multiple times a year and yada yada.
What are our first crops going to be? Allegedly spinach, because I think the field already has spinach in it.
Yeah. So we might have to, like, fast forward a day
Yeah, that's
to
fine.
get it
Whatever.
to harvest.
Farming on the tree map. Yes.
That's not nearly fast enough. It's different when you're playing in your own. You can, like, fast forward to, like, 720 speed, and you're like, and there goes the sunset and the sunrise. I don't think we start with a farmhouse in this map, do we?
You're supposed to. Did you not? Oh no.
You don't get the choice of new farm on this map.
Don't you? Yes, you.
Not multiplayer didn't let me. I didn't even have
I
the
feel
toggle.
like you just did it badly.
Maybe if I started solo and then gave myself the farm and then made multiplayer like they map separately, it may have done it.
No.
I started multiplayer, just didn't give me the option.
No. Okay.
It's okay. We
So
can
we
put a
have
crappy
field
trailer
39.
down.
So we have.
Yep.
Okay.
I am gonna go buy myself a crappy trailer. Construction.
Is there even room to do anything on this field besides field? Oh my god. Okay, I think there's a little bit of room. I just really want chickens. So I'm gonna get that started for us.
Gotcha. What? How are we gonna feed them?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm just gonna buy feed.
Correct.
I'm actually totally okay with this.
You don't have permissions.
You need to join, and then I need to make you part of the farm.
Oh, I am I am, I think.
Okay, you should be a farm manager now.
Rual's like, I just don't trust you with responsibility. Which is fair. Which is fair. I just spend money
wait till you see what I
recklessly.
bought for a place to sleep, and you'll see where the lack of trust
Oh,
is.
Jesus. Okay.
It's a nice place.
Chimkins.
It comes with MREs.
It comes with a what?
MREs. Meals ready to eat.
Okay, I'm getting the chickens. What is it? What does that achievement want? 20 of each animal?
Yeah, 20 of each animal is one of the ones. Like, I doubt we're getting that done today, but...
Okay, we have 20 chickens.
Well, that was easy.
You need the staple. Wait, do you guys get the Staples commercials in the States?
Yeah, the button.
That was easy, yeah. I will feed the chickens. Do we have a truck or something?
There is a forklift that just you get on the map for no apparent reason.
Ooh, no. No. Okay, I can either get the Oldsmobile or the little pooter thing, the tricycle. Do you have a preference?
Either or.
Does Chad have a preference? I mean, one is $5,000 and the other one's $25,000, so.
I do wonder if we'll be able to be financially viable if we get the NEXAT and use it exclusively, knowing that we're leasing that crap for $1 billion.
Oh my god.
I wonder if we can actually make that work.
Every time we get into this vehicle, I'm just like, how are my knees not breaking? Chickens eat wheat.
Yeah, grains.
Oh no, you don't have super strength on. Oh
I
no.
think that's a mod.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab the forklift and move it over there in the meantime.
No.
I just didn't want to make you be like, all right, well, you need to grab this mod and that mod and this mod and that mod.
Let me do this. Hold on. Does that work for you too?
Does what work?
Can you pick things up?
I don't have anything handy to pick up.
Well, it let me do the command, but it didn't actually let me do it. Weird. Okay. You're bringing the forklift over?
Yep, I had to figure out what button it was to open a door. Just for some reason, this one map, they're just like, here's your forklift. You said nothing. Don't care. Forklift.
Yeah, it's
I didn't
weird.
actually said nothing. It just did it. We don't own the warehouse. They just have a forklift that they give you for some reason. For what it's worth, it's a big forklift.
Like how big?
Not super big.
Double click Alt to make super strength work?
Am I forklift certified? No. You'd know if I was forklift certified because I'd make sure to introduce myself by letting you know I'm forklift certified.
You'd hear about it. right? Alt plus fourth function key.
They're trying to get you to push Alt F4 to close stuff.
Too late. You guys are... Stop it. Stop it. You guys think I'm that gullible? Stop it.
Once you've been streaming for over, like, a week, Alt F4 stops me.
Oh, that's a solid forklift. Let's go. Dude, I grew up on computers. That was the end-all be-all way besides hitting the power button to get brother off of the computer. Is that fast? And apparently. Okay, let's go! This is so sketchy. Here, jump in. I've got room. You can sit on my lap.
And this will work for about 2 seconds.
Nice Birkenstocks. Okay, wait. That's a lot more viable than it should have been.
Yep. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If I could only run just a hair faster, I could have kept up.
I wonder if we should just lease a forklift and leave it.
Well, that's the thing. It's just that forklift is... I don't think it technically belongs to us.
Oh.
But we can use it.
I'm gonna do a sick ollie. Oh, okay, never mind. Is Farmstone 25 a new engine? I think it is. I don't know, though.
Yeah, it's an update on the engine. Like a new iteration, whatever you want to call it. Old engine didn't really do terrain deformation.
Oh, I don't think they touched the horses, Bing, so yeah, I think you can still do flying horses. So do we need to wait a little bit more for, the spinach?
Yeah, it's not ready to harvest, so we'll have to advance a date. The chickens need water, right? Or am I missing around?
No, they actually don't.
That's good.
But someone else needs help. Wait, hold on. we maybe got this.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying, because you need to get the food back off.
Yeah, totally not, because I flipped myself. Give me... Oh my god, wait, we're maybe readjusting. Hold on. Hold. I'm being reminded that apparently this isn't SnowRunner.
Yeah, same game.
I could probably detach that and then... Ooh, oh, oh.
This is the forest map, yeah.
No! Man. Hold on. Is my work?
You got it. You got it.
Is it dumping yet? Yeah, it's
It
dumping.
is.
Let's go.
Working as intended.
It empties and gets lighter. Okay. If you want, we can go back to the forklift and... Oh, it's technically not ours. I see what you mean. We can't jump to it.
Right. You can jump to it at the shop because the shop is right there. But yeah, it's just like a neutral forklift that you could just use.
Okay, hold on.
That one will probably want to keep some place we can teleport to.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna do the stacking thing right now, and I'm gonna assume they mean 10 of the same thing. That's expensive to stack. Hold on. That's expensive!
Are you looking like for the cheapest thing we can get?
Cheapest,
Probably.
but... Oh my god. I don't think we can stack the vegetable. They look very tall.
Let's see.
Mileage additive. I feel like seeds make the most sense because we're gonna use them up anyways.
Yeah, seeds would definitely be a good one, and they're also not god-awful expensive like the fertilizer.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna remind everyone in chat, I'm forklift certified. Oh god.
I'm curious how we stack 10 of them, if we are supposed to
Don't
stack.
worry about it. Oh no.
I know with two vehicles we can do that really easy, but
I think it just means stack 10 things total, but...
yep, while you do it, I'll double check.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it just says stack any 10 items with the forklift.
I want to see how high we can actually, like, get this bad boy to go, though.
I think with preparation, maybe 8 is what I'm thinking. Because I think then you'll hit the maximum height of the fork.
We're going on 4.
Yeah, now if you like put up against the wall, we don't have to worry about balancing it, just smashing
Oh,
the wall.
aren't you a smart cookie?
You actually... If it
I
doesn't
think with
roll
how I'm
forward, you
doing
might
this, I
be able to
think
get
it's
10.
possible.
I was say the forks look like they might just barely go high enough to get a stack of 5.
But if you grab, if you're grabbing them like me though, it doesn't matter. Right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. If you just keep
Yeah.
piling it straight up, as long as you don't tip too much. Hey, I'm down to watch.
Forklift certified, baby. No! Holy shit. It's all jiggling.
That's gonna be the catch there. Can it stay stable enough? Because they do like to wibble wobble.
So the other day, Dunk showed me a video of people doing super sketchy things on a forklift. And I was laughing, but then I was like, wait, this doesn't look like a Facebook reel or like Instagram reel. And then I realized he was just playing it off of his phone. And I was like, wait, is this at your workplace? Uh-oh.
I've seen more than one television destroyed when I worked retail from forklift shenanigans.
Okay, that's not good. Hold on, hold on.
Might want to shove these two behind the line you got there, so you don't have to even move left or right or anything after that.
That'd be smart. Why is it moving?
Your wheels are turned.
Okay. Yeah, what were they doing? They couldn't untighten... Holy crap. They couldn't untighten something? So they used the forklift as leverage. Okay, I don't think I'm the best person for this job.
I'm waiting to see if we could discover at what point the weight on the front is heavier than the weight in the back.
Hey, this is gonna be a pro strat. Oh, never mind.
Because I always cheap out in the forklift, and I usually just tip over forward. These different type thing? No, the seeds here are all the exact same thing. What's I referring to size is you can get a much smaller, like when you think of like a forklift, just what you normally think of, the really crappy little one. Yeah, this one's big, but I am noticing those back wheels bouncing just a hair.
Oh no. Is it getting to that point?
I think you got it maybe 2 or maybe 3 more. I do think we are probably going to hit that weight limit before you get there when you tip forward. But it's holding up so far. It's just when you're doing like the little stop, there's that teeny tiny little bounce.
Uh-oh. Wait, this is fine.
Yep.
Hold, 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 hold. No!
No, Alice, I will not be doing the rat race. Like, I might mess around with, like, the difficulty thing, but I'm not gonna actually go for it or anything like that.
I feel like you and I should compete against each other.
I actually haven't been playing Project Zomboid at all lately, other than the RP thing. Just burnt myself out so badly when I did the
fair.
record. I am watching this twist slowly and not even sure what to do with it.
Oh no. Are we still good?
It's holding.
Oh.
That
Why
was
did it shift
a
like
weird
that?
delay of physics. No.
There, we stacked 10 things.
Technically true, because I think you were up to 7 tall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 tall plus 3, that's 10.
That's so sad. Okay, I'm walking away from this.
So if I can have someone on my end clip things, and then same for Ultra, just of the stack being done, so that they can submit that for the dare drop.
I'm putting, what's the word? Markers in, so I can go back and do it.
Gotcha. I usually force my chat to do my job.
You enlist your chat.
All right, so with that, let's advance the day so that we can
Yeah.
we can go get our
You
spinach.
just let me know. That's not even. Oh. I'm buying Field 41 and you can't stop me.
Okay, remember we do actually have to be able to lease our stuff.
Yes.
And the new stuff is really expensive.
Yes.
And Field 41 is just grass, right? Like at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay. We make it a field or we just growing grass?
I was going to allocate some of it to trying to stuff some animals onto it so we can maybe get the thing.
Yeah, we can do that. Well, actually, I actually don't know. So I've not just bought the animals and bought the feed and see what I made out of it. Is that actually economical on normal difficulty?
What do you mean?
Like, is it profitable?
Animals are not profitable for like a while. If that tells you anything.
Yeah, because you need enough of them and adult and yada yada.
Yeah.
And then production lines and blah blah blah.
Bam.
I never noticed how much that makes the game hitch when you're not the one placing it.
Yeah, you get tornadoes in Farm Sim 25. Actually, when I was doing my dairy farmer sponsorship stuff, I had set up my farm and I was trying to fast forward it to wintertime. And I fast forwarded a whole year and I was like, why does my field look so bad? And apparently at some point throughout the year, a tornado had passed through. Yeah, let's see if we can fit 20 cows in here. What was it? It was 20 of each, right?
Right.
Ooh, I want Joyce's. No, I can only fit 7 in here.
Never financially recover from this.
Oh, okay.
No, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, because remember, I think the big barn's like 275,000 or some nonsense.
Can I edit this? Can I not? I thought... Is there no way to...
I don't think you can edit. I think you have to just straight up delete it and try again.
Like that. I hate that so much.
Yup. No undo button either. We will need a vehicle to get water, so I'm gonna figure that out.
Oh, it tells you how many can fit. Oh, I wasn't just reading properly. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I hate the fences that they give you for the sheep and the goats.
Oh, just like the wood post with the wire?
Yep.
And more or less is trying to find as cost-effective of a tractor that can actually drag a water container as possible. So we can make it do grunt work. Like little light things.
And is this 20 of each animal? Does it mean... Because sheep and goats are in the same category.
I have no idea.
Yeah. If you have farm manager, you should be able to fast forward time.
Yeah, I can fast forward time, but only up to 360%.
It's better than 2.
Yeah, sorry.
Did they add buildable things to Silver Run? There was actually already buildable things, Todd. There was the roller coaster and the boat. I don't think they added anything new to it other than that.
Yeah, and mostly with the remaster, it's just like cleaning up kind of thing. Bringing up to standard the new one.
Okay. If we buy a little house, we can sleep.
And we have one.
Wait, what the?
As long as you really use the term house loosely.
Oh, Rual.
East side of the field.
Rual?
It's a fixer-upper. It comes with MREs.
Dude,
And a smoker inside.
I'm already getting tetanus from looking at it. It doesn't even have back wheels.
Well, no, it doesn't go anywhere. It's a house.
Alright, are you okay if I fast forward?
As of like sleep?
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm in the middle of filling up the water trailer.
Okay.
Alright, go for it.
Okay. Do you ever just have random things come to your head and then you realize that like you're doing a collab with someone else, so like maybe you just shouldn't say the things that like come to your brain because they're kind of jarring and like not that inappropriate, but like why were you thinking of that?
I mean, it's fine.
You ever realize that there was an episode of like the Magic School Bus where the bus literally nutted on all the kids?
I did not. I've seen plenty of it, but that.
There was an
Didn't it
episode
like
about
wash
salmon
them off or
reproduction.
whatever?
So it was the episode where the kids were like the salmon eggs, and the school bus was like the male salmon who like put his milk on the kids.
Oh, Magic School Bus, you did some real weird things over the years.
Yeah, and it's like it's fine. They're showing the life cycle of salmon, which is really cool. But if you like just really think about what happened. I think you downloaded the wrong magic. No, it's a thing! Oh my god, let me find it. Sorry, I was just thinking of school buses and then that came to mind, so.
Alright, so bring in water for the whichever animals we got now.
Oops. What about the males?
Okay, field 39 is ready for harvest.
Nice. Oh, I lied. Maybe the bus didn't do it to them. Anyways. Sorry, I'm gonna backtrack. It wasn't the bus, but it was the other salmon. Oopsies. Okay, spinach is ready to harvest. So
Yeah, so we get the new next whatever the heck next set
yeah.
thing. We can get that, and it has an attachment for that as well. For the
Oh my god,
spinach.
this is so much money.
I warned you.
Whoa. Which one does spinach?
So there's only one vehicle, and everything else
And then
is
you
an
attach
attachment
the
for
thing
that
to it?
vehicle.
Holy.
So the vehicle is non-negotiable. That we have to get if we're doing it this way.
Oh my god.
And then there's a header for the spinach. And now I don't know, does it dump it on the ground and we'll need a foraging wagon, or does it load it up somewhere? I'm assuming it dumps it on the ground, because where the heck would it even keep
Sounds
it?
so inconvenient. Why do people drive this? What category is this even in?
That is a question that I think it was in its own category near the bottom.
It is the NEXAT category.
We're gonna have to lease it, and it's going to be like a $50,000 lease or something like that.
Are you okay if I lease it so that...
We're gonna need to.
Okay, I just don't want us to both lease it at the same time. It's, I'm confused about the money, but anyways, it's only 33,000. And then spinach combination. Yeah. Oh, there's a seed hopper for it too. You can plant with this?
It has a planter, it has a seeder, it has a weeder, it has a sprayer, it has a harvester for your grains and like
What
spinach, peas, and
the-
all that. And it also has a separate harvester that's for like bunch of other stuff. The only thing it looked like it couldn't do was root crop, and then, you know, like grapes and olives, which aren't real, they can't hurt us. Hey, thanks so much for the raid. I missed, that was oh, my activity sees in the wrong place. Thank you for the raid, Sui. I do appreciate it. Can I get a shout out for Sui? For those who don't know, Sui, absolutely fantastic content creator. So I definitely recommend checking out, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team and all that good stuff. Plays a whole range of games, probably playing some Project Zomboid today, I would assume. I think that's what I saw you playing. But has also played Farm Sim with us in the past and a whole bunch of other stuff. So definitely go check them out and all that good stuff. I think it attaches to the side.
But like on the other side?
I'll check in a moment. I'm watering the goats.
Yeah.
As you do.
Zooey, it's good to see you. I hope your Zomboid stream went well, by the way. Sweet Jesus.
What am I even
Wait.
watching happen? Oh, that is wild. I understand.
We're on to something. Am I doing it right?
Okay. All right, I see how it works now. Okay.
Is it the other way?
No, I think you're good. I think if you lower down... I don't know where it attaches on this side of it.
Maybe the other way. Imagine if we had to parallel park this to get a driver's license. I would hate that.
Wouldn't you just drive right along Nexus spot, turn it to the parallel mode, and just move straight sideways?
I am confusion.
It is a confusing looking vehicle.
How do you drive?
Wait, does that whole vehicle only turn using one wheel? Oh no, okay, I see. From my angle, like just the one side is turning. I'm like, what?
Okay, I don't think it works this way.
I'm honestly not sure where the attachment points are
I feel
on
like
the
I
thing on
have
the
to go
bottom.
into transport mode.
Because it looks to me like there's 3 little catches here. And at those, there's like the little bars on the thing below.
Here, you want to try?
Sure.
Dude, you're not even wearing steel-toed boots. You got your toes out. You got the dogs out. So the attachment point... Is that here? Oh. I'm gonna walk under the heavy machinery while it's moving around. You need a seed tank to attach? Seriously? The seed hopper?
I mean, we'll probably need the seed hopper anyways.
Oh my lord. Okay. Uno momento. Give a play.
No problem.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Well, good luck, Rual. Oh my god, when it moves, like the pneumatics and stuff in it, the hydraulic stuff, it sounds like a
I'm not sure if you see it on your end. I see like a whole bunch of like red laser lines now where things are supposed to hook up when I got close to this thing.
Oh no, I did not have that.
I'm definitely not going to try and jiggle this in between here.
It sounds like an amusement ride. It's only lease money. We could probably get more lease money because we got more property. Hold on. Finances. Oh. No, we can't. Dude, I want to get steel-toed, OSHA-approved Birkenstocks.
I have a feeling I'm facing the wrong way. It's going to be sad.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure the thing I see on your side, those 3 little contacts, I'm pretty sure those go over here. Yep. It's not giving me any special sounds or any icons or anything. I mean, for what it's worth, whether it's practical or not, it looks cool.
How many of these are out there in the world? Like, where is this mostly used in North America? Can someone do some fact checking? Actually, I can do it. You're busy driving. Hold on. Chat, can you do this for me? NEXAT. Farm equipment. Can I have the Wikipedia page or not the... I want to go on their website. It's the world's first complete holistic crop production system. The basic premise is simple, yet disruptive. Huh? What does disruptive mean other than bad? What?
Disruptive in business means you're changing the industry. Like you're
Oh, okay.
disrupting the existing established industry.
I was like, this doesn't sound like a good thing, but okay. One for all for one. NEXAT combines all the work steps that previously required a wide variety of agricultural machinery into a single system. At the focal point is a powerful wide-span carrier vehicle with interchangeable implements that can perform tillage, sowing, plant protection, and harvesting tasks using modular attachments developed in close collaboration with well-known and reputable manufacturers. Modules can be swapped by one person in under 10 minutes. Oh, so it's not under the... What's the word? The powertrain stuff? The shitty things that John Deere does? Where it's like, no, you can't repair your own stuff. You gotta bring it into the John Deere dealership.
Gotcha. So the guiding lines. So if it's red, you're on the wrong side. If it's green, you're on the correct side. And you can tell they added that because it was so impossible to tell where anything's supposed to link up from just quick glance.
Yeah, it's the opposite of right to repair. Ooh, interesting. So with like traditional systems, 60 to 80% of the arable land is driven on, whereas with the NEXAT system, less than 5% of the arable land is driven on.
Yeah, because it's so absurdly wide. Okay, makes sense.
I just want to know, like, it looks like it's in the States and in Germany. I'm just gonna mute myself for a second.
No problem. I imagine as well as things, it's terrible to deal with until you kind of get it sorted. Okay, can I put it in not... Okay, so we can travel mode with all the crap hooked up. That is cool, because it also means I don't need a trailer wagon.
See how it is, you just leave me? Did you even think to refill the seeds in the seed thing, Rual?
Maybe. Also, we
yeah.
need fertilizer.
Oh, gross. Does it take liquid or solid?
Looks like it looks like a bag. I think it's a solid.
Let me... Okay.
I don't know. These look like bins I'd imagine having... Well, I can't tell. Holy hell, this thing eats up, like, almost 4 stacks of seeds.
Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Okay,
Up to an app, I
a
guess.
solid fertilizer. I'll purchase one, and if it works, I'll buy more.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, neat. Okay, awesome.
I have no idea what the capacity is. Oh.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We don't have capacity money. You're getting 8, and that's all you're getting.
I could probably carry all 8 of them. My god, this thing carries so much. I'm maybe 1/3 full. Maybe.
Jeez Louise.
Also, we actually needed the harvester now I think about it.
So, isn't that what I got? Oh, Joel.
So, those 9 containers, 50%. 50% full.
Seeders, planters, hose, sprayer.
Well, I'm just gonna assume we're gonna be planting something after that, so I'm gonna drop
Dude,
these
this
off.
can't. You are a liar. This cannot do spinach.
Let me check again.
I don't think you can.
I could have sworn I saw it. I could be wrong. It could have been like peas or something. Is it not the Inspire NX? Is it not the
What are you
Where's that?
looking at?
For the header, the Inspire NX? Or is that the radish or whatever the crap it's called? What's the spinach icon?
That's the thing that I just leased. It's a cedar.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's not helpful.
Yeah, it's a cedar. It's a cedar roll.
That's okay. We still do this
So,
part, but now I just
spinach
need to get a spinach harvester, and we'll harvest some spinach.
Oh,
It's not that big a field.
it's so bad.
I mean, there's worse. The spinach isn't exactly. Are you getting it or me?
I got it.
The bad part's the price, for being real.
Yeah.
Alright, the real question is, when that spinach is gone, what do we want to put in place of the spinach? What do we think is the most
Something that
lucrative?
the next set can deal with.
Yeah. But what do we think is going to be the most lucrative we can... Well, I'll check the crops.
Oh, okay.
I'll check, and I'll mention the ones I think might be it, and you can just...
Okay, yeah, sure. Jen says canola. Jen, would you swear on your life that canola would be the
Canola.
most lucrative?
Unless they massively boost canola in the last couple updates, canola was terrible at the beginning of Farm Sim 25. It was like literally, I think, like third worst crop in the game or something like that. Not counting production lines. But I do believe they buffed it. I just don't know how much. So we can harvest any of the grains: sunflower, soybean, corn, and I think long grain rice are the different possibilities.
We're not doing rice.
Money-wise, I would imagine the soybeans, if we're not processing them, and then if we are processing, if my math still holds up, all the grains were just about the same, with the exception of sorghum, I think was crappy. I don't remember. One of them was like really bad.
I would do soybeans. Yeah.
Yeah, soybeans. Fair enough.
Yeah. Dwayne, my Tuesday is going okay. Rual, how's your Tuesday?
My Tuesday's going absolutely fantastic. Now I gotta remember what the heck button it is to switch the seeds. There you are. There's one problem. We
What?
have the cedar.
What do you
We have the cedar and we need a planter for soybeans.
lease it? Oh, right. No, they changed it because soy used to be for cedars.
Right.
Just choose something else. Sorghum.
Yeah, we'll just do a grain. Straightforward.
Yeah.
Let me see what grains we can plant the soonest, and that'll be the one we do. Wheat is today for seeding.
Okay.
Works for
Jen
me.
says oats? Question mark.
Oats. Oats we would need to seed in March or April.
Oh, you're doing seasons.
We can turn them off.
Oh, I'm indifferent. It's fine.
Usually once you get stuff going, the seasons stop mattering half as much because you got so much to do.
This field of spinach is going to make me cry. You're gonna see my blood pressure go up the further along we go.
The East Asian map. What is it? I don't remember what field number it is. There's the one field that's like 21
it's
hectares
chunky
or whatever.
monkey. Yeah, it's big.
Did that on, I think it was the peas once. It's like, oh my god. It just goes on forever. It's so much money, but it just doesn't stop.
Do you want to lease a tractor and a thing to dump things into?
Yeah, I've already got the tractor. I actually bought it because we're gonna need the water again and again. So I'm like, yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I got the one that's a lot of horsepower for cheap, but not the fastest.
Oh my god, what brand is that? Ew.
Argo Star or Agro Star.
What is?
It's cheap. It's like 140 horsepower for like basically nothing. It's no bells, no whistles. It's got a front back connection and horsepower for cheap. It's not winning any awards, but it's at least showing up to the race.
This is true.
Versus the equivalent we had in Farm Sim 22 was the 100 horsepower, which didn't have a front connection.
Oh, I actually like that tractor though.
Oh, I did as well. It was like early game. It's like, yep, 100 horsepower. What's it got working for it? Nothing but 100 horsepower.
RoboMilker says Agrostar is a modern Dutes? Is that? I don't know what that means. Is that good or bad? Davis, of course they're still making these games. You know that when Farm Sim releases, it has more people playing it than Call of Duty games, right? Actually, I think the release of Farm Sim 25 was like their best release yet. In terms of number of concurrent players and sales.
All right, 140 horsepower. How big of a trailer do you think we can get away with?
Wouldn't the trailers, do they tell you?
No, they don't give you a horsepower rating.
I wouldn't fuss about it too much. It's fairly flat. We're not going up any hills, so.
How big is the reservoir on the spinach thing?
It's like a fifth of the way full, and I'm already at 6,000.
Oh, only 6,000. Okay.
Davis, I would argue it is not. So, first and foremost, they don't release this every single year. This game is released every 3 years, and they have massive updates in both vehicles, functions, environment, graphical updates. Like, I would say Farm Sim 19 to Farm Sim 22, I wasn't particularly impressed with the changes that they made, but Farm Sim 22 to Farm Sim 25 is definitely like worthwhile. Guys, you guys know who RoboMilker is, right? You guys know RoboMilker is a real genuine dairy farmer. Canadian dairy farmer. Last one you played was 17. Oh, yeah. Do I drive with a wheel or a console? Ooh, neither. Actually, Rual, how do you play this
rain.
game?
Harvest penalty rain.
Oh. I thought you were just like excited about the weather. I actually totally forgot about that.
I did the same thing. It's like, oh, that's some lovely rain. It's like, oh, right, harvesting in rain sucks.
Is it still a harvest penalty if it's not a grain, though?
I think it just applies to all crops. I could be wrong.
Because I'm not getting an error message, because usually in the previous games it would throw an error message at you.
I don't know.
I'm not saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is the game usually screams at you.
Yeah, no, I don't know, but it's not raining anymore. Because it's 2 hours later in game now. So it's like
visually raining here for me.
Yeah, no, visually it is, but it just cares about the icon.
Davis says your biggest problem was it would take too long to do tasks. I mean, just work with smaller fields then, do smaller jobs. I mean, this game lets you have the agency to kind of do whatever you want to do, right? Are you mowing? I'm harvesting spinach.
Oh, I'm pulling up to an empty tractor or empty vehicle if it's going to do something for me.
So, like, yes, in game it's sunny, but visually it's still very much raining for me.
Yeah, no, I think it's because we just rocketed through the weather in like 30 seconds. Grass is still very lucrative. Not as strong as it was in 22. Like, it's not just you make your silage and just money dumps from the sky, but it's still pretty strong.
But yeah, Saren, I play with a mouse and keyboard, actually. I do have, like, the farm sim task stick. What's the capacity of that?
Like 24?
Here, I can do a dump.
I think I'm on the wrong side.
No, I think you're on the right side. Yeah.
I am not lined up, though.
But yeah, so Rual, do you play on a mouse or keyboard or controller? What do you do?
Mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna need you to, not be pivoted hard to the side.
It should be dumping right now. If the conveyor belt is moving, why isn't it dumping?
Apparently I have to take the cover off.
There was a cover?
Oh, on mine, yeah, mine it had the cover up.
Oh, on mine there was not. So I was like, what do you mean?
It's gonna take so long.
I know. Why did you buy the spinach field, Rual?
Because there was only 2 fields. Well, 3 fields, but the one's tiny.
There's the one by the closer to the train station, though. That's a good field. No, Marty, we're just doing a closed session right now, but thank you for asking.
I can't tell if it's barley, potato. I'll just look at it. All of those
I'm
are
sorry,
like vaguely
can
brown.
you not tell the difference between barley and potatoes? Is that what you're...
I'm talking about on the map where it has like the gray.
Oh.
I was like, it's all grayish brown of various degrees. It's potatoes.
Potatoes make me very sad.
They make me very sad too. So Silver Run doesn't know how to have happy crops.
No.
I wonder, and this is a bad thing to wonder, if we lease the potato stuff, and we bought that land, we probably can't afford to do both those things, actually.
Not unless someone else is harvesting it.
Oh, wait, is potato one of the ones you kind of need 2 people to deal with it?
No. It depends on the harvester that you get. There are harvesters that have like a a very small capacity for holding. But usually the more efficient like harvesting methods are like a 2-person thing, but you can lease the one that has like a small reservoir for potatoes.
Yeah, that's I remember there's a whole process to potatoes, and that's my fear, is like, even if I could make the field happen, I do think it'd be one of those things. We can't even make the field happen, so it's irrelevant.
If you wanted to, you could lease mowing equipment, and the grass field that we just purchased, you could mow that and bale it into grass, which would feed the sheep, and then we could sell the rest of the grass bales. I don't know if that's profitable.
Honestly, for as cheap as the mower head is, probably just buy the mower head.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works. Raw, what is your favorite type of shark?
Favorite type of what?
Shark. Chondrichthyes.
Oh, shark. That is a good question. I do like the really weird sharks, like the goblin shark or the wobblegum or stuff.
Stop. Okay. I hate it,
they're
but
more
okay.
interesting. They're not boring sharks. They're like, I shouldn't say boring. It's like, you know, they're not like kind of all sort of the same, but like one's a little bigger, one's a little flatter. Like, whale shark's more interesting. Hammerhead's an interesting shark because it's weird.
It's okay. I like the hammerheads and they are weird, yes.
No.
I'm a shark.
I look at this end of the field and I'm like, oh, it won't take that long. And then I go back to the other side and I'm like,
you should check out this. From Doctors Without Borders. I figure you'll get the mileage.
What were the other little? You actually DM'd me all the things. Hold on. Good to see. Make 1 million from production chains. Sure as hell's not happening tonight. We stacked items. We're not doing the Zelonka one because we're not on the Zelonka map. Teamwork makes the dream work. Co-stream with a friend and make 1 million. Does it count if you've lost 1 million?
I think it's that we just have 1 million in the count.
Use all 12 NEXAT machines on your field. Oh my god. Oh, draw a picture on your field with your crops? Oh, I can do that. Hold on.
I'm just trying to remember with the mowing equipment which ones center it at the end so I don't have to go through extra processes and which ones do.
Do you think they'll be mad considering like if I draw something that they might not like?
Depends what that might not like is.
Okay. I'm getting from your chat, Ultra no. What? What's the issue? What do you guys think I'm doing? This is a mostly family-friendly stream. I know, I'm drawing family-friendly things. Jeez, calm down, guys. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal. Family friendly.
Alright, so I bought the mower head and then the baler at least, because it would have wiped out most of our money.
Okay. I just love how chat is so split as to what's happening here, but Rual's just like, you do you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We just need to, at the end, make sure I get a clip of it as well for my dare drop. You see an 8. Why do I have a feeling I know where this is going?
No. You don't.
To make it a Picasso, a Rembrandt.
I'm making a nice thing. Chat's just a hater.
It always amuses me, like the really small mower heads where you unfold them, and it's just like the tiniest little covers go down.
I know, right? Oh, this looks weird.
You're doing good, Pumpkin.
Oh my god. I'm making art.
Look at the bright side, I could have had the voice changer ready.
Oh my god. So wait, why don't you use the other mic just like full time?
So I actually had it turned off of me, because it's wireless, and I think what happened is it's... Like, I think it uses more power than it draws if you just use it for a long time. I didn't run into that with the, streaming the game, or like, during the RP or anything. But I had it turned off of me, and I don't know for sure, because I haven't used it enough. But it went out of me mid-stream the other day, and I was like, nope, swap it. Deal with that later.
No kidding, yeah. Dances, what exactly are you doing? What do you mean? Like, what am I drawing, or what am I trying to do? I'm trying to draw. Are you saying I'm drawing a dolphin right now? What? I'm confused. What are we talking about, dolphins or sharks, or what I'm drawing right now? Why does the color change? Is it because the drawing? Oh, the color's changing because I'm harvesting spinach. This is peak farming. Sure. Yeah. I'm harvesting the spinach.
Found lots of places in this map. I seemed like weirdly getting like hung up on roads or whatever. Just driving.
Oh?
Yeah, and I didn't have the 22 version of it, so not sure what's going on with that.
Okay, my masterpiece is almost done. And it wasn't what everybody thought it was gonna be, although maybe it was going to be that, but then I got a lot of negativity from chat. No one's got it. I even sang the song too, and no one got it. Whoa.
When you do the grass, after getting so used to just like turning on the guidelines and just locking it to it, it's like, oh right, I have to actually steer in this.
I know, right?
What's this?
Oh my god, how do I do this? Okay, hold on. This is gonna be tough.
Guys, pick up with a baler. If you sit upstairs to the cutting with the header, should do it automatically.
How do I do this? Okay.
Oh, should set up steer assist automatically. We can check to see if we have functionality here.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Just gotta get out of here.
Yeah, sadly it's not like it showed there for a second, but then it's just saying no course. And you're saying you got it sorted, or you just like is it done?
Yeah. We got it. I just gotta drive out of here so I'm not like in the picture.
Gotcha. I'll be right there.
Okay. I'm gonna be mad if no one knows what this is. Like, truly, like, my jimmies are gonna be rustled. I'm gonna be upset with chat. Chat, what is it? What is it? Mountain Queen.
I'm assuming I have to get it over to see.
Yeah, if you go into the construction. If you go into the construction mode and just zoom over, you can see. Also, Robo Milker is in the game right now. Hi, Robo Milker.
Just gotta turn my camera, figure out which angle. Ah, there we go. I'm upside down. I think.
What do you mean? What do you? There's clearly a right side up. What do you think, Rual?
What'd you say it was? Because I may not just recognize.
I didn't say anything about what it was.
I mean, it looks well drawn. I don't recognize it though, so I'm assuming I'm looking at it correctly. Like it's got the little arms, the outside, the little tiny feet, holding something up to the right, eyes on the top.
It's a cannoli.
And if I could have someone clip that for me, I'd appreciate it, just for the dare drop.
Un petit cannoli. Rual, I swear to God, this is friendship breaking, please.
I'm not catching the reference. I'm sorry.
It's a frog catching a fly.
Oh. Oh, no, I absolutely see it. I absolutely see it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do. Oh, I'm sure you do, buddy.
No, like the little L legs on the outside.
If you hear sniffles, it's fine. It's not me crying.
No, the problem was I got in my head that it was like, it's like some bipedal creature who had like big muscular arms.
Creature.
And I don't know like what was going on with the thing sticking out. And I see it. It's frog.
Thank you. Robo Milker, is there anything in particular you'd like to do? If you really, really wanted to, you could lease another spinach harvester and help me with this jerk of a field that someone purchased. on naming names.
I mean, it was that or potatoes.
There was no good answer.
Which do you dislike more?
Potatoes.
I was gonna say, my money's on the potatoes, because I remember doing those once and going, haha, never doing that again.
Yeah. Oh, wasted my time making a frog in the field. Good God.
You're just getting
Beets are
keys for your
worse?
chat.
Sugar beets are worse.
Sugar
Specifically
beets are pretty bad.
Regular, what is it? They have red beets in this game too, right?
Yeah. And they're just the same as all the other root crop.
But I was saying in French, it's a small green frog. Because I was like, I still don't want to give it to you. But I can tell it to you in French, and you might not understand. I think frog and bird are some of my favorite animals to say in French. Frog is grenouille, which is like, here, let me type it in chat. It's like wild. Grenouille. Le ribbit, yeah.
Le ribbit and le squawk.
Oh, you might have to give Rebel Milker permissions.
Oh, no problem.
And then the other super... Oh, crap, I've got TMs. Whoopsies. The other really cool word in French is oiseau. Do you know what animal that possibly could be?
You say wuzzle?
Oiseau.
Wuzzle?
Yeah. It's spelt, oh my god, how do I spell it? What? Oh my god. It's spelled like that. Oiseau.
No idea. Like, I'm just gonna be like, what's a common bird? Like a finch or...
It's literally bird. It literally means bird.
Oh, it's just bird. Okay.
It's just bird. I'm so proud of you. You went very specific with that. You didn't have to. I am full.
Oh, right. I understand. One moment. I was like, I am full. It's like, okay, congratulations.
Spinach! We are very, very quickly becoming very poor in game.
Uh-huh. I mean, considering that new contraption probably costs us 100,000 to lease with its 2 headers.
I know.
Yeah, look at the price. Is like, oh, it's one of these.
Is there no fence for you there? Is there no contact?
The little fences aren't real. They can't hurt you. It's just the big fences.
Uh-huh.
I figured that out because turning around on that field on the other side was super annoying. I'm like, I'm just gonna drive over this fence. I'm like, oh, well, never mind. I'm full.
Actually, I feel like, Stefan, how good is your French? Do you... I actually don't know. I feel like certain parts of Canada are better at speaking the French and learning the French, and I feel like the educational system doesn't fail them as bad. Comme ci, comme ça, okay. If you yell at a 3-year-old child, which you shouldn't do, but if you do, that is my understanding of French. I remember. Oh no. I remember at the farm. Or was it at the farm? I can't remember where it was now, but there was like random unattended children where I was like, where are your parents? Like, this is a problem. But the kids only spoke French, so I was like, uh-oh. And I was like, ooh, two parents? And instead of responding in French back to me, I think the kid already wrote me off as an idiot in French and was like motioning for me to follow them instead.
I was gonna say, when you're like, I remember, ooh, no. It's like, yeah, I remember that. That happens a lot in SnowRunner.
Oh my god.
You hit that bump and you just see your scout just starting to tip, and you're like, no.
This field sucks. Rual, are you cool if we have RoboMilker join us in VC?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Cool. Let me figure that out.
Yeah, I think you just have to add them.
I have to add them to the call, yeah.
Good evening.
Hey, how's it going?
Excellent.
Can you guys hear RoboMilker okay?
Yep, how's the volume for RoboMilker on my end as well?
Yeah, okay, awesome. You were told in school Canadians spoke 2 languages? So the majority of Canada were required to learn French up until grade 8 or grade 9 high school, and then after that you can continue French or you can learn a different language.
It's actually one of my big regrets not having continued with French in school. Because I thought, like, who needs to learn French? and now with my, involvement in industry, you start to work with people in, Quebec and the rest of the country, and suddenly it would be a huge asset to be able to speak French. So I'm actually, I'm working on it right now, but it's a bit of a work in progress.
I don't know what events you went to, but I've seen you in like the House of Parliament and stuff, right? I think on Twitter.
Yeah. So we always do a big advocacy day with government every year, and yeah. So it's really cool to be able to go and the one MP we go visit from Manitoba, he always hosts us in like the back corridors of the House of Commons, and yeah, so it's a lot of fun.
That's super cool.
You get to walk across the House of Commons in Ottawa, and I don't know, for me it's kind of
I'll back off.
a really cool thing. Oh, sure, right there. All right.
Oh, you're good. Just a heads up for everybody in chat, both my chat and Rawl's chat, and also Rual, this is RoboMilker. RoboMilker, this is Rual.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Thanks for hosting us.
Yeah, but RoboMilker is a real-life dairy farmer in Canada, so if anybody I'm just volunteering you right now, RoboMilker, because I assume you're totally cool talking about cows, but if you guys have questions for, like, RoboMilker about, like, dairy farms and what that's like, I'm sure he'd be happy to answer any questions.
I'm always happy to talk about cows. So the one thing about learning French now is, like, my family immigrated to Canada from Switzerland. So my first language was Swiss. I still speak it with my parents. Like, I'm still
super cool.
Yeah, so that's really fun. But what I found really interesting is when I speak French, my French has a Swiss accent.
What?
Yeah, because I guess my brain is making, like, learning French not just with a Canadian accent, but also with a Swiss accent, because that's my mother language, right? So yeah, this one francophone called me out on it. He's like, "Yeah, I detect a hint of Swiss in your French," which I think is really cool, because I don't have a Swiss accent, and it's kind of like, it bugs me a little bit because it's, I learned English too young to keep any sort of
Yeah, no, for sure.
accent in it, right? But now that I'm learning French, it's kind of like a, I don't know, recognition of my heritage, which.
I love that. Rual, do you speak other languages, by the way?
I used to be fluent in German, but 15 years
Whoa.
of not using it. I'm survivalist German now.
How did you know German? Like, did you learn that, or did you grow up with that?
So, way back, my parents were really involved in exchange programs.
Mm-hmm.
And so we end up getting a lot of like close German family friends from that we still like meet up with now and then these days. And then because easy A's in schools are really nice, so since I already knew a lot of it, I just took it in high school too. I used to know like a little French, a little Spanish, a little Mandarin, and a little Russian because I went to a foreign languages class.
Go?
But it was like,
Worldly person,
where's the
you.
bathroom? I would like to have 3 at the table, like stuff like that. The moment someone tries to have a real conversation, it's like, no, sorry.
What was I gonna say? It's funny. So again, I don't disclose where I live in Canada. Just a friendly reminder. But one of the dairy farmers that we spoke to before the stream started, they were like, "Oh yeah, you sound like you're from here," and I'm like, "Oh, do I?" And they're like, "Yep." I'm like, "I'm not, but that's good to know that I sound like I'm from there." So even
They
like
didn't
different
even
parts.
get it right.
No, he didn't even get it right. That's why I was like, why do you think I'm from there? Like I don't know. I guess I sound like I'm from there, but no, it's really interesting that even I mean, it's the same in the States, but across Canada, there's like so many different accents.
Which language is the hardest to learn? Ooh, real close split between the Russian, I think it was Japanese.
You know what's funny?
Because neither of those, the letters work the same way as English.
So, like, my family on my mom's side is all Chinese, and so I grew up with my grandma speaking a lot of Cantonese to me. And so, learning French was really hard for me because I was like, what? Masculine, feminine? Like, past tense, present tense, no tense. I was like, this is really hard for me to like remember, and unfortunately Duolingo doesn't teach Cantonese, which would have been relevant and interesting for me, but they do teach Japanese. I was like, next best thing, I don't know, watch maybe animes without the subtitles, probably, maybe, I don't know, but I find Japanese really easy because it's very similar to Chinese in the sense that like this means this means that, here's the symbol for this, that's all you know, like just like for like, if that makes sense.
With the accents thing, so I don't think of myself as having an accent, outside of, like within the U.S., you don't think of yourself having a distinct accent.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was back in high school, I had, there's a thing called ROTC, but the big thing is there's a dance. But, like, they invite military people to the dance because it's related to that. And sort of some, like, general or whatever it was, and all I said, "Hi, my name is," and then it said my actual name.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Where are you from?" He's like, "Oh, Central Florida." It's like, no, before that. I was and he was like, you from Ohio?" I was like, "Michigan." Pretty close. I must have spent like the next month going, what did I say? I said, "My name is this." What in that sentence did he pick up to single me out within like 100-mile circle or something?
I would argue like the flip side of that. It hasn't happened to me because the term is like white passing, so I look very Caucasian. But for my mom, oh, where are you from? Oh, Canada. No, but where are you from? It's and people just want to know what she is ethnically, which I feel like I personally think it's okay to flat out ask that, but like it's this weird beat around the bush thing where it's like people don't want to flat out ask. And I think what's really awful is like for like especially like Canadians that are Chinese that were born and raised here, it's like this implication that like no, you were not born in Canada. Like where are you from? Like you must have come here from somewhere, right?
Yeah, I would say from my perspective, it'd be really, really weird to be like, what ethnicity is your family?
Oh, I'll ask that, but I'm also like mixed race, so I feel like better about asking that.
Oh yeah, no, for me, it would be a real uncomfortable question. Like, not that there's anything wrong with it, but it'd be like,
So what are you?
they're gonna read a little bit too much into that question than I'm actually meaning by it.
Yeah. What type of so RoboMelker, you're in Manitoba. What types of like what are the really good restaurants that you can go to for food? I'm just curious.
There's like a couple of spots in the city in Winnipeg where there's like some I don't know some really good ethnic restaurants for lack of a better term, like
It's fine.
specializing in Hungarian and Italian and like there's just a couple places where you can find those sorts of restaurants. That's always what I go for. Like you'll go to your fancy pants steakhouses, but to me seen one, you've had them all. But yeah, like the Corridon Avenue in Winnipeg is one place where that's kind of their local thing to have some really good restaurants.
So we have a lot of Americans here in chat. And what I think is really interesting that I didn't realize was like a difference, something that like people didn't realize, but in Canada, due to like, the high level of immigration that we've had over the, hundreds of years, there's a lot of like Ukrainian, like Hungarian influence here. And so like, me talking about like, oh yeah, pierogies, we just have them all the time. And a lot of the people on stream are like, A, they don't know what pierogies are, and B, they're like, oh, that's not something that we can easily get here. But you just take it for granted here in Canada. It's like, yeah, pierogies, let's go, right?
If you know where to look, you can find pierogies here.
Yeah.
Well, in our area, there's actually quite a big Mennonite population as well, and they seem to have also adopted the pierogi and made it their own. So, like, it's just a normal thing. Pierogies and schmon fat, which, if anybody has heard that term before, I'd be very impressed.
So, fun fact on the pierogi thing, that's actually a family tradition for us to make pierogies for Christmas.
That's delicious.
So
I
much
am
work.
going to pee my pants if I stay here, so I'm going to mute myself for a second, and I'm going to be right back, okay?
All right. Yeah, no, we definitely have, like, in the States, there's actually a lot of places where we have the Amish and Mennonites as well. Like, especially, like, in the Ohio area, there's a very, very large Amish and Mennonite population as well.
Yeah, so when you say Mennonite, I think you're referring to like old order Mennonites, like very similar to Amish in terms of their culture and version of religion, right?
Yeah, they're like a more laxed Amish person, not quite as strict.
So in our area, like when we refer to Mennonites, they'd be very, very liberal for an Anabaptist religion. Like they're nowhere near an Amish. They're more like a mainstream Christian.
Interesting. I feel like here it's going that way, that, because it seems like they get a little less strict each generation.
So, funny thing that happens in our area is a lot of the Mennonite churches, they'll have these crises of faith where they'll, half of the church will think that, oh, we're getting too worldly, we're getting too liberal, and the other half is thinking like, oh, we got to modernize, we got to get with the times, and they can't ever kind of rectify those two. And if a church gets to a large enough size, then they end up just splitting and making two new churches, and they tend to like get along after that. But until they've kind of split themselves in half, there's all this tension, and then once they split, they're all good. And that's how we end up with like 18 different Mennonite churches in our local mini city. So
Yeah, I imagine it's gotta be a tricky for groups like Amish and Mennonites that, they do stuff like Ramspringa, where send your kids out into the world. Some of them come back and rejoin. Some of them, they're like, nah, not doing it.
yes, so like in our area, there wouldn't be any reason to do a Ramspringa because they'd never be that much under the thumb, right?
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's a weird thing, like that, forcing some, young kid to make that choice basically for the rest of their life to split themselves off from their society. I think it's kind of heavy.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely a very different culture. That said, they know their way around cheese.
Yeah, and like generally they are like the best neighbors you could ever want. Like I know when my family first moved here, like there was one time one of my dad's tractors, or one of his pieces of equipment, broke down, and the neighbor was like, "Oh yeah, just come and borrow mine." And he's like, "Yeah, but it doesn't really fit on my tractor." "Oh, well then just take my tractor too." Like they're really those kind of people, which.
Oh yeah, very tight knit group.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was my dad's side of the family came from Ohio, like just along where like the Amish Mennonite group was in Ohio. So we'd always go out there and take tour is not the right word. Just kind of go out there, visit everything. Had lots of friend might be too strong of a word. But like, friendly acquaintances. But they're
So do you have-
super chill.
Yeah. Do you have Hutterites in your area as well, or do you know what that is?
I don't know what that is, so if I do, I'm not aware of
Okay.
it.
So I know there's some groups in the States as well, but definitely in Western Canada there's quite a few communities, and they live like all collective ownership. Like they live on a colony. There's no personal possessions. There's a communal kitchen. There's like, yeah, it's I think they're mostly descendant from the Austrian Anabaptists. So like up in the Tyrol mountain region. And yeah, like they build these colonies on the prairies, and typically they've been big grain farmers. Now they've kind of switched. They're also doing some manufacturing and things like that. But yeah, also like super like approachable, nice people, but just a completely different way of living.
Yeah, no, it's we have, I won't even say it's like a religious thing or anything. We do have a lot of little groups that do like little commune kind of things where everyone kind of groups up. Usually it's similar people from like similar backgrounds, that kind of thing. They're pretty awesome. They can get some pretty solid co-ops going on with a lot of that stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as I'm aware, there's no, like, I haven't heard of some, like, overlying association. There might be some that I'm just blissfully unaware of.
Yeah, no, like these Hutterites, they would have like their own. They'd have like a common belief structure. I think there's 2 or 3 different versions of them. The one version doesn't drink any alcohol. The other version, like, they're really, really good at making anything with sugar in it into a wine. So yeah, but basically they fit into one of these 3 categories. I don't remember what they're called, but.
Okay, I peed. I'm back.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We made it through the Amish, the Mennonites, and we're just finishing up on the Hutterites.
So, I don't know. Okay, I know about the Amish, but the rest of the groups I actually don't know.
So I guess in the States, Mennonites are like Amish light, and in Canada, in Canada they're just regular Anabaptists.
Interesting.
And then Hutterites are Anabaptists that live on colonies with communal ownership and like full-on religious communism.
Whoa.
And there's quite a few of them in the dairy industry. Like a lot of them will have a big dairy farm, especially in Saskatchewan and Alberta.
Interesting. In IRL, I've only seen the Amish once, and we were like driving down a highway, and I was shocked because I was like, is that a horse-drawn carriage like going through a field right now? I was like, what is going on?
With the bright orange triangle on it, so you can see it at night.
Oh my god.
But again, if you ever want cheese, there are few who make cheese as good as the Amish.
Really?
They are
like, what type of
ridiculous.
cheeses do they do? Sorry, I love
Yes.
cheese.
All of it.
Have I ever seen a nun? I don't know if I've seen nuns before. Actually, fun fact, because like, again, my family is from India. I actually have photos of my family with Mother Teresa in Calcutta in India. Sorry, that was like a weird, like, 90-degree turn there in subjects, but...
Oh no, it's all good.
My grandma's older sister was a nun. Lived like in a
wow, no
convent,
way.
did all the things, yeah. Was like the most peaceful person you'd ever meet. Like the opposite of the stereotypical, nun that beats the kids with the ruler.
Oh.
I like when she was about 85 years old. Apparently, she had called my parents one time just as a, catch up, see how they're doing. Like my dad would be her nephew.
Yeah.
And was like, yeah, the other day I thought, not feeling so good. This might be it. So went to sleep and figured I might wake up in heaven, but next morning, yeah, here I still am. So just like the
That's a
most,
rough
like,
phone call.
well, no, because for her it was like no big deal, because she had all the peace in her life, and
Yeah, fair.
wasn't worried about her
Where she was going.
her ultimate destination. So,
Yeah. Oh my god.
do we have a tractor to go dump that load of spinach?
Oh, we
I am
did.
dropping
Rual.
it right now. It was full. I'm bringing it back now.
Awesome, because I am full.
Are you east or west fate? I have
He's
no
right there.
idea.
He's right there. Yeah.
Try you here.
I always forget what side I need to be on with these. Here, I can come to you. You just hold still.
All right, I'll hold so. Otherwise, we're going to do a weird tango.
I think the weirdest thing would be on the receiving end of that call, like someone being like,
I
"Yeah,
don't know how I
thought
would
I was
respond to
thought
that,
I was gonna
man.
die last night." I'm like, this not making me feel great. My God, how much can that thing carry? This. Okay.
I have 2% left, so
All right, so we have almost the exact same capacity.
Oh, neat. Okay. I don't know if did I tell you guys I was invited to a rodeo in the next month or two? So I'm gonna go and do that.
like to participate.
No, my God. Well, okay, listen. As an equestrian, I wouldn't actually do too half bad compared to like the average, Canadian. I was talking about that on the last stream. I was like, you know what? I really want to try a mechanical bull because I feel like I would actually be like pretty okay.
And this is the story of where Ultra has to take a little time off streaming due to a fractured arm.
Okay, listen. Well, the thing is, like, I was like the official trainer for a lot of horses, so I was put on all the super naughty, awful, bucking, bolting, horrendous horses for the longest time. I don't have the leg strength anymore, but at one point, I was able to sit like glue in the saddle, like nothing could throw me off. It was nice.
Yeah, no, riding, from what I've heard, when they turn up mechanical bulls to, like, the harder settings, it's much harder than a real animal, because, like, you can kind of watch what the animal's doing, just the way it, like, goes to pitch forward, and you're like, oh, it's about to buck back.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's just a thing on a machine that just throws its weight whatever way it wants to.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I don't actually think you'd fracture your arm, but a lot of people get hurt on those things.
So, Rebel Milker, the last farmer that I spoke to said that you guys were getting some pretty nice warm weather over there, eh?
We were, and then last night got ridiculously north wind, and this morning the water line was frozen in my young stock. Didn't close everything up last night.
Water line got frozen.
Had some
Doesn't that
hard
usually,
water problems.
like breaking like I don't know how your farm is built, but like doesn't that mess with the pipes and stuff? And
Yeah, I mean we use everything PEX pipe, and I guess there was enough spots where like the calves were still drinking, so that kind of relieved the pressure on the other side. Yeah. So nothing was spraying this morning when it thawed out. So it wasn't too bad. They were a little frustrated because apparently they were thirsty.
Did you mod your money? We're not running any mods
really
effects, anything
so
like that.
Rual, are you familiar with hoses and pipes in the wintertime and how awful that is?
I grew up in Michigan. Yes, I am.
Okay, so you're aware. Okay. At my farm, I've been there for a long time, so I know. Oh, it's frozen. Run the hoses, right? Like keep them going. Like we don't have like a really insulated, heated, like good water system here. So if it gets cold, you just run the hoses, and the movement of the water naturally keeps it from freezing. But hey, the rest of the farmers that were working apparently think they know better in the wintertime and decided to not run any of the hoses. That's great. And so one of the main hoses inside the barn, which is normally kept insulated and warm by the animals, like the natural heat of them, but it was so cold it froze. And I saw that this happened, and I was like, that's a bad hose to freeze, because I'm like, that's connected to the entire barn system. So I took pictures and I sent it to my manager being, hey, this hose froze. This is gonna be really bad when it thaws out. I'm like, I literally sent her photos of the PVC piping, like, cracked. I was like, this is gonna be really bad when it thaws. And she didn't listen to me, ignored it, and all of a sudden it was this big surprise when the entire barn was flooding with water when it thawed out. Big surprise. Oh wow, we couldn't have predicted that. How could we have possibly known? Oh, it's not like Ultra sent photos, basically being like, this is gonna be a thing once the temperatures go above 0. Oh, I wasn't working that day, so whatever, not my problem. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Sal, how are you doing, lovely?
Is that a Sal Berry?
Sorry, I meant to, I try to mute myself when I yell at people in chat. That is a Salberry.
I mean, you don't need to do that. Sal's fantastic.
We love Sal. What am I doing? Okay.
So, for a fun thing that maybe farming-wise you don't run into there, because I don't imagine you do a whole lot of citrus up there. I say.
What do you
No.
mean? Up in Canada, we grow so many lemons and limes and avocados, we don't need to import them at all from the States. Right, Robomilkers?
I thought this was a non-political stream and community. I didn't know we were touching on these subjects today.
No,
no.
sorry. I'm just joking about the fact that, like, we literally, I don't think we can even grow citrus up here. I don't think that's a thing.
No, that's the whole reason I was going with that. So, do you know what our way we try to protect citruses when we have a bad freeze down here is?
Yeah, you'll spray them with water.
Yep, spray them with water, cover them
Yeah.
with ice.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Trap all that heat in. It's a very
Oh, I
you're
didn't know
you're
that.
gambling on time, because once you do that, it's like, all right, I really hope it warms up tomorrow, because
Whoa.
if it doesn't, this plant's gonna die.
Yeah, so as far as I understand, like the principle is your citrus can get to just below freezing because there's enough acid in there, but you don't want them to get to like -5. So if you're spraying them with clean water, when that water freezes, it actually like prevents the fruit inside from going to -5.
Yep, it's an insulator.
I'm super
Yeah.
cool. I didn't know that. I'm just gonna mute myself for
it's-
like 30 seconds here. You guys keep talking.
If I understand right, it's not just that it's an insulator, it's also like the actual chemical action of freezing effectively gives off a little bit of heat energy. You know what I mean?
Yep, same way that making steam makes things cold.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really neat. Like, you hear about a frost, and then you have guys out there just hosing off their plants. Get these amazing pictures of trees just covered in ice, but yeah, I guess just barely saving their fruit.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those ones you do, and it's like, I can do this for number of hours of cold outside. After that, you know, it only does so much.
Yeah, you can't you can't save it for 2 nights.
Yep. Yeah, sadly, the citrus is moving a lot out of. So I'm in Central Florida, so you know the oranges we grow are the oranges that when you get something that you're not holding an orange in your hand, but you're making something that's got orange in it. Those are the oranges that come from here. So like orange juice, all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
But unfortunately, with how erratic the temperatures have been getting here, a lot of the citrus is just moving out of the state because, you know, it gets too cold and then the crops die, and then it gets too hot and then the crops fry, and it's just not working out anymore.
Yeah. I hear you. So where are they moving that production to?
My understanding is some of it's moving up to, like, just a little bit farther north, like Georgia, that area. And some of it's moving a little bit farther west as well. I also think California's picking up a lot of the slack because they can grow it there. It's just usually they do the oranges that you buy off the shelf as an orange because they just look prettier.
Right. So those would be like higher value crops.
Right. Well, like Florida oranges are really big oranges versus California oranges are much smaller, but much nicer. Like Florida oranges looks like someone just threw it against the wall a couple times, rolled in the mud a bit. They look terrible. But it's all the ride, so who cares?
Many years ago, I was in Florida, in Orlando for a paintball tournament of all things.
I know that area very well. I mean, if you're in Central Florida, you're either in the larger Orlando metro area, you're on the Space Coast, or you're in Tampa area.
Okay. Yeah. And then we went to a wildlife park to go look at some manatees. But don't ask me where that was.
I was gonna say there's probably about 4 places that if you're looking like if they were in captivity, there's probably about 4 places. If they were non-captivity, then there's too many places to count.
Yeah, I think they were in captivity. I just remember them being like big, fat, floating cows.
They are the chillest animals. They float, they eat their greens, and that's pretty much their life.
Try to stay away from speedboats.
Yeah. Luckily, that's become less and less of an issue. People are getting more conscious about it. Unfortunately, they're not doing well because also weather. Manatees do not handle cold well. It's very, very dangerous for them.
Okay.
My wife works in handling aquatic animal habitats, and a lot of it, last couple of years, they've been doing a lot of rehabilitation of manatees that they got pretty hurt.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah.
Hearing Ultra anymore.
I think Ultra right now is dealing with like raids, that kind of stuff going on.
Oh, okay. So just chatting with the stream, not with the call. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So what happened is once she's done with that, she'll pop up the call. Because usually what happens with that is when you have 2 different people streaming. Some people are cool with this, people shouting out back and forth. Some people aren't. I'm fine either way. But some people can find it to be rude because, like, you're doing your thing and the whole person's like, hey, thank you for the raid. Hey, thank you for the subs. And it can be you're happy for your friend, but also you're sitting there going, where's my subs?
Oh, like for you as a streamer.
Yeah. It can be a weird thing.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't bother me personally, but there's a lot of people that's kind of a faux pas.
Interesting.
Yeah, Groot's like, yeah, there's been a lot of things been threatening to Manatee. Like I said, the boats, it's not that it's not an issue anymore. We don't have nearly as many people speeding around without paying attention to what they're doing, and they're fishing boats as much as we used to. Certainly people still fish, but it's just not quite as popular of an activity as it used to be. And those who stick to it tend to be more of the, people, it's more of a culture thing that they've been doing for a long time. And a lot of them are a lot more in the know about, hey, when it says low wake, it means slow your roll. Slow the boat down.
Yeah. So then the expected behaviors of other boaters starts to adapt, right?
Yep. Yeah, no, it was a lot more, we used to have a lot of people who would come visit who, they're just not aware. Like, it's not that they had ill intent or anything. And they just go blasting out there with their boat at full speed through a low wake zone and hit a manatee or hit, something like an alligator or something like that. Both which will actually absolutely trash your boat engine.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. RoboMilker, how do you feel about the Toronto Leafs?
So that's actually I don't have a strong position on them, but my father-in-law is a very long-suffering, lifelong Leafs fan, and yeah, actually, I'm taking him to see his first home game this week in Toronto, so I'm very excited about that.
Okay, how prepared is he to lose?
I mean, it's against Florida, so it would sting a little bit, I suppose.
Actually, Rual, are you into any sports? Do you follow hockey or baseball or football?
So I used to play lots of sports. I've not really been much of a spectator.
Have you? Oh, no. Have you been to games, though? Like, in person?
Yeah, I've been to games before.
What? And you didn't like them?
I mean, it's fine. For me, it was usually people having an excuse to drink, mostly.
Okay, listen. Watching the games on TV versus being there in person, it's so different.
It is. I don't disagree with that at all.
Okay. I appreciate your honesty.
So I presume I can return my harvester here, right?
Yeah. We're all done now. We're all done.
And
we just have
everything's
some Canadians that came into chat, and we're talking about hockey teams.
Well, I mean, they can all look up to the Jets, so
Winnipeg Jets, right? That's like one of the
Yeah.
newest leagues on the team, right?
Well, it's a long story, but we got them back. But they're top of the league right now. So.
Are they actually?
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's go. Why is my thing?
Did I return your harvester? No, I didn't.
What was I gonna say? Ooh, fun fact, and no one in VC is allowed to answer it. Do you guys actually know what the national sport of Canada is? Will it actually dump into the... Here, hold on. Come here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I just don't know how to drive this thing.
No way it does that. No. Curling? No. Hockey? No.
No.
Wrestling? No. Someone got it in chat. Ooh, 2 people, 3 people. Yeah, lacrosse. Lacrosse is the national sport of Canada. Also, I will say, I think Canadian football is a lot more interesting than American football, and I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that. But it's faster paced, and there's less mucking about, okay? There's less mucking about in the sport.
Let me put it this way. As someone here in the US who had to deal with American football everywhere, it is one of the most uninteresting sports to watch.
Oh no, but did you not watch the Super Bowl this year? It was so good. Kansas City got creamed.
So I would watch like the commercials and the halftime show in the past. Like actually watch the game? No, I got better things to do with my time.
Oh,
like
it
watch
was so...
paint dry or grass grow.
RoboMilker, did you watch it?
I did not. It's American football. It's far too slow. Their balls are too small. Their field is too small. They're missing a player. They're not very fast. They're just really, really big. You want me to keep going?
So the funny thing about this Super Bowl was Kendrick Lamar, the halftime show rapper, literally throughout his halftime show, he literally got more distance than Kansas City did in their game through walking around on the stage. He literally walked a further distance than they did in the game. That's how badly they got creamed. Like the quarterback got sacked. Like, I was like, again? Like, so many times. Anyways, I enjoyed the game because I was just like, this is a murder right now. This is not even a game right now.
We were sitting there going, stop, stop, they're already dead.
Literally, no.
I'll just keep sending it, forgetting that I'm using the round bales, and I have to stop for it.
Oh.
So next up, we're going to have to deal with however we want to deal with that field, whether plowing, cultivating, whatever.
Ooh,
I believe the
do we
new
have
thing
to plow
has.
it? Can we just direct seed or no?
I don't think this thing has the drill seeder. I could be wrong. It has a cultivator though as well for an attachment. Or was it a harrow? I think it was a disc harrower.
No, a disc grower is for like veggies though. Like not veggies, but like corn and stuff.
Yeah, but Farm Sim doesn't care.
Farm Sim does care.
Wait, between the cultivating, deep cultivating, I mean the plow is different mechanically.
No, it matters. Disc harrowing versus just cultivating. No, it matters. Like for what you plant. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm serious.
Okay, I mean, so what does it actually impact in the game? Like yield?
You have no. It's like you have to disc harrow for certain crops. Like certain crops require disc harrowing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So certain crops have a requirement, but other crops, disc harrowing is acceptable as like a form of cultivating.
I've never done that because if
I have because of the sales. And when you're on Survivor Ranch, I was like, it's on sale. I'm buying it.
Yeah.
I can afford it.
That's exactly how I ended up with a sugarcane harvester, and then I realized, oh crap, I have to spend $80,000 on a sugarcane planter. Well, that was a bad investment.
Yeah, I'll usually do like the whole math around like, okay, if I buy this piece of the equipment, what else am I in for? But yeah, an early Survivor Man challenge, it's like, wait, that's a harvester. That's the most expensive piece of equipment. Buy.
Bro. What is the Oxbow? Oh my god, Oxbow. Anytime I think of Oxbow, I think of like gerbil food or hamster food because that's what they do.
But I mean, however you want to process that field, I'm fine with it.
I think Culture's back on her stream. Ladder, Stad, Inspire, and X. That's what I need.
Because I know we can plant. We can go with what can we plant today? Because we looked at wheat. Because we could do the wheat with that new machine that we're supposed to be showing off, or that we can show off because it's the new thing. So we can plant wheat, grass, oilseed radish, canola, and barley.
Barley.
Yeah, I'd be fine with barley. Barley or wheat, either of those. Canola, like I said, when I did the math, it was terrible in the game. But it got buffed.
Okay. Let me see the cultivator that we have. The
Oilseed radish, let's go.
You want oil? Isn't that just a cover crop though? Like, I don't think you make money from that.
You do, because you save on fertilizer going forward.
Oh! Turbo Milker!
Sorry.
You're bringing realism into the game right now. Listen, like, I know you did that IRL on your, like, farms and your fields, but, like, I feel like that you don't save nearly as much on fertilizer as you do on, like, making money on crops.
That's because in this game, the fertilizer is unrealistic cheap.
Well, they don't have a cow slurry to. Or I mean, they do, but we don't have cow slurry right now to fertilize our fields. Did you? How much of the stream did you watch with me chatting with Alain? By the way.
Unfortunately, I missed most of that.
Oh my god.
But I know you got some very nice compliments on your drive. I don't know if your driving
so
was better that day, or maybe his standards were just lower than mine.
But he was saying things like, he's like, nitrogen follows the liquids, and I was like, okay, cool, like whatever. I was like, I don't know what that means. But then he was talking about how phosphorus from cow manure, cow slurry, follows the solids, and then I realized, I was like, oh, I get what you're saying. I'm like, I didn't realize it when he mentioned it initially, but yeah, for those of you that don't know, in terms of fertilization, the majority of the nitrogen in like cow manure is in the liquid parts of it, and the majority of the phosphorus is in the more solid parts. And so depending on what plant you're growing and what crop you want to grow, you utilize either more of the liquid parts of the cow manure or the solids, and it blew my mind. I was like, wait, I didn't know that.
You got it exactly right.
Yeah, super cool. I just love how every single one of those streams I came away with like fun facts. Is it working? Do you need to plow or cultivate, or is it just like running?
I don't know. No, it's not planting it.
No, so we gotta get a thing for it.
Yeah, we can check the attachments. Like I said, I know it has a discarder, but maybe it has a cultivator. I honestly don't.
Yeah.
I think
Video
this
game
is,
versus IRL debate. Sorry, continue what you guys were saying.
I
Video game
think
versus
this
IRL.
is just a
sorry.
cedar attachment, right? Like it's
Yeah,
not.
that's just a cedar.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look in the store. A cultivator prepares the field for the next sowing. Is that what we need? Can we cultivate after? Can we cultivate after spinach?
I mean, you can cultivate after any crop. It's not
but
necessarily a good idea.
Oh my god. Some things require plowing, I think? Am I crazy? I don't know.
Yeah, so there will be crops that require plowing just to get rid of all the trash or the stubble, but I'm sure spinach isn't one of those because there wouldn't be a lot left.
I'm leasing it. It's happening.
If it's real.
For realism versus not realism things that upset me is the whole field stones, and how no matter how many times you work a field, you always get the same amount of field stones. And I'm like, okay, sure, you never get none, but
I don't know. You farm in our area, and like every spring, that's your first crop. A bunch of stones to go collect because the frost pushes them out of the ground.
Gotcha.
Is that what happens?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Whoa.
So I guess I should be letting you drive this since this is your stream.
No, you drive it. You have fun. You have fun. I'll watch you. I'll supervise.
You'll critique my driving.
Yeah, I'll critique. Yeah, because it's gonna be. Yeah, my driving is so much better. Clearly.
This German engineered abomination.
What do you actually? Yeah. So Robo Melker, what are your thoughts on the NEXAT system?
Jay, what? How's it going?
I'm really intrigued. And I think like the challenge is just like complexity of the thing, right? Like you compare this to a tractor, and it's just ridiculously more complicated.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm not sure how you like if this is something that's going to work for a large number of farms, or if it's going to be basically just mega farms, or which way do I have to attach this thing? Figure this out. So
if you detach whatever's on there, it should Actually, Raul, if you want to explain it, you were the one who was driving it when you were attaching things.
Yeah, but can you attach both of them?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know there's a way you could do it, where you have both machines on at the same time, so you can do a single pass. Like, that's the whole point of this thing. So
You can cultivate and seed?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe chat needs to help us out here.
Chat.
Yeah, I have no idea about the real life piece of equipment. It looked like there's only one attachment point on the bottom, but I very well could be wrong.
Do you see lines right now, Robo Milker?
No,
Hmm.
but I think I have to get closer. Okay,
Yeah.
so I got lines there. Yeah, all right. So
Yeah, if the lines are red, you're on the wrong side. That's what I've learned.
Alright, how do you attach? Automatic attach. Cold.
So chat's saying that apparently, allegedly, most farmers don't like it. When I was on their website, one of the more interesting things that I read about their system was that, where did I find it here? It reduces significantly the amount of arable land that's driven out due to like just the sheer width of it.
So I think it's not necessarily the width of the machine that's the big advantage. It's the fact that all of the traffic is, like all of the compaction is just always on exactly the same lines. So what?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh.
So what ends up happening is like those tram lines, basically nothing grows there because like you how do you even take this thing off?
Q?
Ooh, no.
Actually, do you play with a keyboard or a controller?
I play with a keyboard.
Okay.
I don't even have a joystick.
I
on my
realize
loader.
yelling press Q might be irrelevant if you have a controller. Neat.
Okay. So it looks like this is a cultivator seeder, like a one-pass machine.
Oh shoot, is it?
I think so, or at least. No, that's a slurry distributor. What did you
Yeah,
buy?
we're not doing slurry.
There's a fertilizer thing on top of it. It takes the solid fertilizer. And then there's the seeder up there as well. So basically the big thing on top is just dealing with the storage for everything. And the bottom part's the seeder.
Right. But is it a seeder, or is it a manure injector, or is it a fertilizer injector?
It should be a
Or is it
seeder.
any of the above?
Fertilizer.
Wait, are you saying I leased the wrong thing?
So the thing on top is the seeder / fertilizer injector. And the bottom
Right,
thing we had
I'm
before
asking
was a
about
seeder.
the tool.
It's a cultivator.
Mm.
It says it's a cultivator where slurry distributors can be attached to suitable slurry tanks.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay. So you can either use it as a cultivator, or you can use it to incorporate slurry.
I would assume so,
If you have a slurry
unless I bought
tanker
the
on
wrong
top.
thing.
See what happens.
I think so. Should be.
We'll commit a science.
Oh my god.
So I read a study a while ago about a farmer that had that same idea of just controlled traffic, like having his field set up so that I think he had set up all his equipment to be exactly 40 feet wide. And then his tractor, his combine, his cultivators, like everything had exactly the same spacing. So it's that same principle as the NEXAT. But obviously nowhere nearly as complicated. He just had to adjust the wheel spacing on his equipment. but it was that same idea that you're never driving over the land where the crop is meant to be growing, and in return you sacrifice your wheel tracks because you're driving on them all the time. So there's really nothing that grows there. Super interesting. Like the principle makes a lot of sense. Just minimizing that soil compaction. It wouldn't work for us because we do a lot of forage crops, and then you have a lot of traffic everywhere.
I only learned the concept of soil compaction when I was driving tractors in Wisconsin, because I was asking I guess they're farmers, but the people who were there helping us with the vehicles, I was like, well, what is the point of doing like a tractor versus like a regular tractor with like regular wheels? And they're like, oh, it has to do with soil compaction. I was like, what? And they explained it to me. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
you might be able to like explain it a little bit better, RoboMilker, than I can, by the way, if you want to let people know what soil compaction means in farming.
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. Like it's how much you firm up. So, like when you're planting a crop, you definitely want good seed to soil contact. So you want a little bit of compaction right behind where the seeds go in the ground. But then the rest of the time, you want to limit how much you're pressing on the soil. Because the more you compact it, the less water can flow through it, the less air gets into the soil, and it's harder for the soil microbes to do their thing, to break down the plant matter, and yeah. So, like on my farm, one of the things we did is we've got a manure tanker that I can put slurry into the standing corn. So it means I can wait, like the corn is already growing, the field is getting drier, and I can haul the slurry in the summer, and then that's less compaction. Like the ground is drier, so it doesn't squish as badly. And yeah, same principle on tracks or really big wheels, really wide duals and triples, and as much rubber as possible on the ground. It's all about minimizing that compacting.
Did you know about that, Rual?
Oh my goodness.
I did not. That's so like my experience with a lot of the farming stuff has been more just home gardening, so like knowing to put like potassium, nitrogen, dealing with various pests. I know that part.
Limiting nutrients into the soil.
But like the moment you get to like any type of macro scale, things like, yep, out of my depth.
So my dad was telling me back in when he was, doing his ag degree and whatnot, there was this thing, like soil testing was like the newest thing that they were trying to get all the farmers to do. So they had these packages where they'd come to the farm and do like 8 or 10 different fields and do the soil test, and then for free they would test the garden as well. And just for people, as kind of a courtesy thing. And inevitably, like almost every single garden was way over fertile.
No.
Yeah. The at that time, always the wife, of course, was gardening, and she's like, "Oh, bring me more of the good manure." and the nitrates would be just off the chart.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
This thing, Ultra?
Pardon me?
Do you want to drive this thing?
You finish that line, and I would love to drive it. And after I do one line, Rual, if you want to hop in and do a line after me, I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah, no,
It
definitely.
sounds like we're doing drugs now. I'll do a line, and then you do a line.
Jokes that we can't make on the other streams that we do.
Do
Oh my
a line in
God.
dirt.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
Oh my God.
Nothing. Wait till we start talking about growing grass.
Okay. This is so
I'm
cool.
not gonna get invited back at this rate.
You're so good.
No, you're fine. I play a game called RimWorld. It's called War Crime Simulator as a nickname. You can't break it.
Okay, so I'm gonna lock onto this, and then just press. I feel like it's giving me the wrong applicator right now. Hold on. Press B? No.
I just put it down, V, and let her rip.
Really?
Yeah. Why not? Doesn't it look cultivated?
Oh, not for me. Hold on. I feel like it's putting me into the slurry menu.
Oh, I think.
Or
yeah.
oh, there we go. We
Yeah.
got it. Okay, this is insane. This is insane. What?
I
Am I doing
low-key
it?
am
I'm
looking
doing
forward
it.
to using that tool like in an actual run. It's only going to be good for good big fields though.
Dunk, this can plow and fertilize and plant and harvest. It does everything.
And spray.
Do a cockpit view? That's really cool. Dunk the engineer over here. Can you go into the cockpit and look? This is so sick. Wait, it's doing it, right? Hold on.
So,
Oh no, don't tell me I didn't do it properly. Oh my god, I'm leaving. No, I don't even want to hear it. Sorry, did I not do it properly?
part of it shows double.
It looks like part of it worked and then part of it didn't work, right?
Yeah. What do you do?
I didn't touch anything. Rual, you fix it.
It definitely stopped working right here.
Maybe I accidentally pressed a button. I don't know. Rual, you do it.
I'll check in one moment on getting rid of a bunch of the bales. I still have
Okay.
2 for the sheeps.
What I wanted to mention was so Robo Milker, have you ridden a horse before?
Yep.
Have you not an ill-behaved horse, but a horse that was kind of doing its own thing?
A horse with horse attitude? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So at the Case IH preview event that we went to in Wisconsin for Farm Sim, we got to drive the articulating tractor that they had there. I can't remember the full acronym for it, but it was like a quad track, sorry. And the best way that I could describe it was driving that felt like when you were riding a horse where the front end is doing one thing and the back end is doing something else.
So, International used to make a tractor called a long nose. I mean, colloquially called the long nose.
Yeah.
And it had, yeah, like the hood on the front was actually like a normal quad track. The cab and the hood are on the same side of the pivot. On this long nose, the engine was on the front half and the cab was on the back half. So,
Oh, okay.
like the front of the tractor, if you were sitting in the cab, would literally like swing over when you turn the wheel. which was apparently really disorienting even at the beginning. And then what would happen is as the tractors got older and, you know, things weren't as tight and things started loosening up and play, then the front would kind of like wobble back and forth as you're, you know, sort of straight down the field. People got like nauseous just watching this end of the tractor.
Oh, Rual's doing a better job than me. I don't know what I was doing in the field, but
I was trying so hard. It's like lower slurry applicator. I
know,
want to make
right?
sure I'm doing the right thing. I was like, well, only thing I see here is I can switch between double and singular application, which I'm assuming has to do with the slurry. Honestly, for cultivating, this thing's got some go.
it's cool. Jabo, it's not that I have bad luck with horses. It's just when you, as a public person, ride horses, they give you the dead to the world, bomb-proof, easygoing horses to ride. When you are actually properly riding horses, they do a lot of things that are really awful while you're on them. And you, like, as me, as someone who had to train horses, I had to teach them to not do those things.
Okay. You sleep well. I love you.
Dude, this is so cool. Okay, I need to run to the washroom, so I'm gonna be right back, guys.
All right. The turning radius on this thing is not my favorite.
Well, it almost turns on. Well, your cab side wheels don't move when you turn, right? Like just
Yeah. It just like when you go turn around on the end of the road, it's like, oh, I am taking the entire width of this thing to turn around. This is nothing can be near your field.
You're meant to do two rounds around the outside of the field before you do your downs.
Man, you're gonna need some giant fields for this thing to be worth using. It is some cool stuff.
It's super cool.
And I
I
mean,
thought there was a way that you could attach a seeder and a planter, or a cultivator and a seeder at the same time, but I guess I was wrong.
yeah, no, I don't think so. Just with the iconography, like maybe in real life there's ways to do it, but the iconography, they didn't leave any space to the left of the vehicle, where the vehicles normally that you can put stuff on either side. You do have that, so is that whole thing. I definitely missed a spot there. It's so hard to see what you're doing. It's like driving a laminator.
It's so fast though.
Yeah, no, that's the thing that's actually impressed me. Like, usually the cultivator just crawling around at like 5-6 miles an hour, maybe 8, and you're like, oh, 11. We're going.
What are we talking about? Maybe 8, maybe 11? What's the context?
The speed of this thing.
Okay.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Dude, this is actually really cool, though.
Yeah, no, it's like I could like it's gonna be terrible for small fields, like just absolutely awful.
Oh, no,
But-
there's no point in doing this on a small field. No, like, 100%.
Like, I was trying to think, like, a lot of the maps, there's maybe out of all your fields, you can get 5 fields that maybe you could justify, like the really, really big ones.
Yeah. I think for me, like, I think this is really cool, but unless you have a gigantic field, this almost, I feel like it takes away from the game a little bit. Like, call me old-fashioned, but I like using the tractors. I like using the equipment.
I think it's honestly Like, I like this. I think it's actually good that it's impractical for so many of the fields in the game. Because, like, honestly, this field's not a great use case for it. It's not terrible, but once you get over to that fence... Oh, well, actually, that's for far enough back. Maybe you could turn. But, like, you look at so many maps, like the Z-Lanka, I believe, has a lot of fences nearby the fields. There's no way this thing's turning and not being a huge pain.
No. Azrael is saying you have to be careful on some of the American maps. The roads have camber, and you can... and it will get stuck on the seesaw road. Oh, no.
Yup.
So, oh my god. I don't want to talk about where I live, but I swear to God, with where I live, none of the highways are cambered properly. It's like, oh, you're driving on the highway and it's 80 and you're going in a turn. It's straight, like... You got this.
Just the way this thing looks, it looks like
it's
a
so
laminator
cool,
to me.
right? It's so cool.
You just remove the rollers. This is a laminator. I'm just driving a laminator over a field. Just gonna plastic wrap the whole thing. It is absolutely an awesome vehicle.
Raul, can I plug myself for a second? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, now go for it.
So for those of you that like science and like learning, I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch on March 25th at like 10 p.m. Eastern time, talking about fish conservation and sustainability. So if that's something that interests you guys, if you like learning about fishy good boys and what we can do for our oceans, we're going to be talking about that with Science, who is a real life biologist and scientist on Twitch. You learning? Okay, listen. I'm so excited for that. I love talking about oceans and fishing and aquaculture and sustainability and like maximum rates of population growth, and I'm so tickled pink that we get to do this on the front page of Twitch.
I'm hoping I can either catch it or catch the VOD if like it overlaps.
No, for sure.
Because the only thing I know that I've been dealing with is so I've been trying to eat a lot healthier, and that is a lot of fish because the things I'm trying to worry about. But you know, trying to be responsible and make sure you're getting the stuff that's sustainable and yada yada yada. And there's apps out there I'll be like, yeah, this fish, don't get that fish. Like the practice of how they get it is
No,
bad.
absolutely. So what's really interesting, and it's not something I experience here in Canada, but one of the primary fish that were provided to Canadians was swordfish. And I wasn't around for this to be like a very popular commodity, but things like swordfish and things like tuna are actually not good to be eating in large quantities, because the higher you are, so when we talk about the food chain, we talk about the food pyramid in the ocean, the higher you are within that pyramid, and we call that tertiary level. So the higher tertiary level you are, the more really bad chemicals that you have in you, because there's a term called bioaccumulation. And so when there is metals, when there's pollutants in our environment, all of the little, if you can imagine, the little algae absorb that, and it's not a lethal or bad amount. But then the next, like plankton, eat the algae. I don't know how the food system works. I'm just like naming things right now, so sue me if I'm wrong, by the way. But the next level in the tertiary, like in the food system, they eat that algae, and they accumulate more of those heavy metals, more of those pollutants, because they're higher up in the food chain. And so the higher up in the food chain that you get, the more of those heavy metals, the more of those pollutants that you absorb and obtain. And so eating things like swordfish and even tuna, it's not great, because you're high enough up in the food chain and the tertiary level of the ocean that there's a level of bioaccumulation and biomagnification that makes it so that there's a higher level of like things like mercury that you don't want to be eating. Granted, there as a consumer, I love sushi. I love fish. As long as you're not having tuna every single day or multiple times per week, you're probably going to be okay. You're going to live. You're going to be fine. There's no health concerns. But especially things like swordfish. Swordfish are definitely more of a predatory organism than tuna is. It's going to accumulate more of those heavy metals and those pollutants. Gentlemen, biomagnification? Yeah.
And to respond to you, Todd, shrimp and lobster would have next to none because they're very, very low on the food chain.
Isn't that such a great little vehicle?
I love it.
Doesn't it look like your knees are broken sitting in them, by the way?
Wow. I want
No,
one.
but like, where's the room for your legs? There's no room for your legs in there. There's none. I'm gonna sleep until the next day, guys, okay?
Should we? So here's
should we
something I
not
don't know about
plan
leasing the
first?
stuff in the game is. Would it be better for us to hold on to the cultivator on lease or turn it in and not pay the monthly?
Turn it in right now.
Oh, I cannot detach. All right, that's interesting. So while you're in the travel state, you cannot detach things.
How does bioaccumulation affect lobsters and shrimp? So it's when we look at the food chain, right? When we look at like algae, there's a lot of algae in the water, a lot of individual organisms, and they absorb from the environment a small amount of those heavy metals and pollutants. And then if you look up next up, there's plankton. Plankton eat many algae. And so in consuming those many algae, they're picking up a higher amount of those pollutants. And so I can't tell you percentage-wise, numbers-wise, how much worse it is to have shrimp or lobster. But depending on where they are in the food chain, depending on what they consume, and when I say what they consume, I mean, are they in the first level of the food chain? Are they plants? Are they absorbing sunlight? Are they using a lot of like cellulose and whatnot to like grow
Okay,
and
I
live?
think you're good.
Are we good? Okay.
I think so.
Versus being higher up on the food
All right,
chain.
chat, I'll be
like,
back in a
do
second.
you
I need to use the
eat
restroom.
Things that eat that are plants, or do you eat the things that eat plants, or do you eat the things that eat the things that eat the plants, or do you eat the things that eat the things that eat the things that are plants? It builds up, right? It's a scale. The correct definition is truly biomagnification. The higher up you are in the food chain, the more it magnifies. It rolls up the food chain, yeah. Okay, what do we want to do? We have...
We were planting the barley, no?
We didn't plant it.
Nope.
Wait, it didn't sleep. Hold on.
It, I just got a pop-up saying it timed out. And
It's
I
weird.
had
Yeah, I did
accepted.
too. Raul, did you accept it?
So, hold on. Do we actually want to sleep, or are we actually wanting to plant the barley?
Let's sleep just so that it's daytime. It's kind of nicer to stream during the daytime when you can see things.
Sorry, snuck off to the restroom when
So
you
on
when
the,
you want to do that.
On the fish, Ro, have you ever had lionfish?
I have not, and I absolutely would like to because they're very invasive here.
Yes.
So it's kind of a fun thing.
Mr. lives in Florida.
It exists as
I'm
invasive.
Yeah, I'm a diver. Like, I love scuba diving, and
Do you?
oh, it's the best.
Whoa.
And last couple of times I went, I brought a spear along, and most places in the Caribbean will let you, like your dive masters will let you hunt lionfish. And,
Yeah, they're incredibly invasive and awful.
yeah, they're the worst. Like, they look cool, but they're the worst. And they have a voracious appetite, so I don't think they live long enough to have any of the bioaccumulation concerns.
No, they wouldn't. No.
Yeah, and like the best fish I've ever had was like at a hotel in Cuba, and the lionfish that I shot that morning.
Stop.
Yeah.
I know one of the things they'll do around here for just like a really cool thing. So lionfish are venomous, and the venom is primarily dealing with the quills, but it's one of those venoms that when you cook it, it goes inert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they will grill lionfish skewered on its own quills. Just how much hate they have for those fish.
No, and again, like lionfish are like lower on the food chain, the food pyramid, and so like no, they don't have those like the buildup of toxins. Where you really get it is like swordfish, tuna, whales, sharks. Like those are things that you really shouldn't be eating on a regular basis for a lot of different reasons, but one of them is they have toxins, right? And I consume sushi. I like tuna in my sushi, but I don't usually have sushi more than at the very most like once per week, right?
What machine is this one? This is the NEXAT. It's the new DLC.
Isn't you doing okay?
It's basically the one that does everything.
Oh, Rual, are you driving the vehicle right now?
Yeah, I'm getting the cedar.
Sorry, with zero context, I see in this shared chat, what the hell is this?
But for those who missed what this thing is, the magic is it can basically do everything.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, I positioned this trailer in the worst possible place for me doing this whole thing.
There's so many, oh my god, there's so many things that I want to say about a lot of things right now, and I don't know if I want to turn this into a fish stream. And we're going to be talking about it on March 25th anyways, but no, like ocean stuff is really interesting, like food cycles and food pyramids and tertiary levels are so interesting.
One of the interesting things that's like only related in the sense of like carrying nutrition forward, that kind of thing, is learning about bioavailability of what you eat. So like, you know, you look at spinach, it has tons of iron, and you're like, sweet, lots of irons, but your body can actually process very little of the iron in spinach versus like broccoli, it does a much better job.
Yeah.
And it's been very frustrating from learning nutrition, being like, okay, oh my god, I turned this the wrong way. I'll do it again. But it's just kind of one of those things that you sit there and you're like, okay, like I'm trying to eat healthy. Let me go ahead and get the spinach. You're like, yeah, you actually get almost none of that iron out of that spinach because your body sucks at handling leafy greens.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been a whole awakening for me.
Yep.
I've already forgotten which way I need to be facing, and this is not helpful.
Oh my god, Rual, you're failing the farm right now.
It's a weird machine. And it's the things below, it's really hard to tell which way's forward and which way's backward.
Okay, Robo-Milker, because, sorry, this is so off topic, and I just have to ask you, and I know I can ask you, like, privately off stream, but I need to ask you right now. So, like, have you hand-milked a cow before?
Not only hand-milked a cow, I have gone with the direct-to-mouth stream of warm, frothy, creamy milk.
Did you like it?
It's so good.
I don't know if I can do that. But have you ever had to hand milk? Like, yeah, sorry, finish what you're saying.
At least you could do like a cupful of fresh milk, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Have you ever had to hand milk a cow that had mastitis?
Yeah. So if we do have a cow with mastitis, like that's part of the, like 2 or 3 times a day, we'll milk out or strip out all of the clots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to get as much of the gunk out as possible. Yeah.
So
It's honestly it's one of the few things on the farm that will turn my stomach. Like,
oh my god, dude, no, you and me both. Like,
but
so when
I can
we
can handle an open wound, like a surgery, like none of that bothers me. But it's that like, yeah, when it's clotty and it's not supposed to be, yeah.
you milk it and the sounds that it makes, it's like,
Yeah.
That was like one of the struggle buses for me for when we used to milk the cows at our farm. If they had mastitis and you would give them the medicine, you still have to milk them out. Like the oh my god.
Yeah.
That was rough. 7 in the morning milking the cow, and I'm like, I hate all of this right now so much.
You're definitely backwards right now.
Yep.
Guys, I'm still gonna be here, but I'm just gonna be like muting myself and turning off my mic because I just need to eat some dinner, and I just don't want to eat like a crazy person on stream right now. So that's what's happening.
This does not turn around well at all. All right. Okay. So no backup turns. Backup turns, not the best. The whole caster style wheels here. Okay, and we can do barley today, so that should work.
And we have 50% fertilized.
Yep, and it is taking the fertilizer, so we're all set up. There's like a list of controls 2/3 the way down the screen on this thing.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, so it's you'd think something that turns this way with independent wheels would turn easy. It does if you're moving forward. If you're moving backward,
Yeah, exactly.
it's real bad. You don't lead with
Not so
casters,
much.
you follow with casters. Or actuated wheels, or whatever these would be considered. Casters would be the ones that's above, pointing down on the wheel.
Yeah, and casters will just turn whatever direction they want. These ones are like controlled.
Yeah, they're smart wheels. They at least have some kind of mechanic doing something versus just freewheeling on bearings.
Exactly. Yeah. And we need a sprayer and a roller.
The fact that this thing can carry 18,000 liters of fertilizer is bananas.
Ridiculous. Spending Ultra's money, spending Ultra's money. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
curious.
this is your money.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was actually sitting here thinking, is like, you know, for half of these challenges that I'm gonna do, like getting the $1 million and all that, I'm like, all right, this is gonna be tricky to do all this with as much as the lease on this thing costs. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
So is it net $1 million, or is it?
To
it
have
just $1 million
positive
still?
$1 million, and I'm assuming that requires us to not be in debt. Once you get the farm up and running, getting $1 million's usually not that bad. Especially if, like, that's the last challenge. You know, there's ways to achieve it that are definitely meaningful or reasonable. Like slapping down solar panels en masse.
On my farm, it's mostly lumber. That's
Yeah.
just a moneymaker.
Yeah, that was one of the things I think to be able to do all that. I can't see. What equipment is that I'm looking at? Oh, that's the roller. Hey, I mean, get every penny we can out of this.
Can't afford not to.
I know, right?
I'll have to spray it twice too. Oh, but we can use the NEXAT for that. Awesome.
Yep. Well, that's the beauty, is we're getting 1 round of fertilizer right now. So we should only have to spray it. Well, I mean, we'll have to spray it for weeding. Well, actually, it has a weeder as well.
So could you spray it with both chemicals at the same time?
I don't think so. That'd be wild if we could.
That'd be
Like-
realistic if we could.
Have one set of tanks on the left that's like all the fertilizer, the tanks on the right that's all the herbicide.
Yep.
See, with a tool like this, what's the point of buying independent tools? You have to mortgage your house, the neighbor's house, the other houses across the street, and half the city to pay for this thing. This thing is obnoxiously silly levels of expensive.
The sprayer attachment for that thing is 3 passes wide, right?
Yeah, 3 passes wide? I have no idea. I didn't get to that point of looking at it. I was just like, what can I do? Oh, I can cultivate, and I can spray, and I can seed, and I can planter, and I can do all the things. And I didn't think to actually chime on the mic. People are like, with a tool like this, why would you buy any other tools? It's like, easy, the price. You
Money.
gotta mortgage half the city to pay for it. And even then, you gotta negotiate a deal with the broker or the dealer. See if you can knock off 10%.
Just buy 2, get a volume discount.
Thinking from like, so again, not a commercial farmer, you know, all these things have maintenance and all these things have repairs and yada yada yada. And while this machine can do everything, I would be low-key terrified of, all right, my entire company operation and everything has one giant monstrosity of machine that does literally everything. Which means, if it breaks down, to hell with my entire farm. The entire farm is just done. I have to get it fixed in time. And the more
Yeah.
complicated machine, the usually less reliable it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd be more worried about that once it reaches a certain age, right? Generally, when machines like that are new, they do tend to have pretty good warranty, pretty good support in place. And I mean, if it goes horribly wrong and completely breaks down, then you have usually custom operators, or you can still rent a normal tractor and do it the normal way, right? But yeah, I do hear what you're saying. Like it's kind of putting all your eggs in one basket. Although for most farms, like that's their main tractor anyways. Like you'd have one big tractor that pulls your biggest equipment. And if it goes down, you're kind of hooped anyways. I don't know.
This is true.
I could see it both ways.
Knowing it has good warranties is promising, because I know different like I've been in a lot of industries, because I do software as my background for a lot of things. But you know, everybody's a software company now. Like, it just ubiquitous. So I've had some industries where it's like you buy the equipment, it's like, okay, well, what protection do I have? And they kind of just stare at you and they're like, nah, once you bought it, that's a you problem. And then I've seen others have good support.
Yeah, like my experiences are milking, automatic milking systems, robotic milkers. They have to run 24/7. They milk all my cows. If they're broken, I have no income, and I have sick cows. So, and they're very, very complicated too. So, like in that world, if you don't have, if your dealership doesn't have a good support system in place, then they're not going to be a dealership very long because nobody's going to buy their stuff. So I'd imagine it's kind of the same thing with something like this, where, you know, if you want to sell more than one NEXAT, you're going to have to take care of your first customers.
Oh yeah. No, and for I'm gonna mispronounce your name. It's like Sarah. If I mispronounce that,
No.
by all means, correct me.
No, I'm Stefan.
Oh no, I'm talking to someone in chat. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
You know, you're all good. But going like the math and kinematics and all that. Yeah, that's where the Sari or Sari. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's for like the software development side. That's where I would be involved in something like this. You know, you got all this cool hardware,
What's going on?
and I would have to be the one writing the software to make it go in straight lines and crap. We're just talking about like this equipment, like warranties and stuff you'd expect and all that, and yeah, just the complexity of what you have to program on this thing. I don't even want to be.
Oh, it's
getting the
so
thing.
complex. Yeah, that's for the dealerships to do.
I don't know why it wants me to take this line for the head row, but I mean, I'm gonna do it.
I hate it so much. That's not okay.
I used to deal on the manufacturing side of things, and I remember there was a brand called Lancer, and they were really good because they were one of those ones that when you bought the machine, they would cover you for just about anything as long as you weren't doing really cagey stuff with your machine. But a lot of our milling machines, which are just a glorified drill with a flat bit on it, they were very much the kind. It's like, here it is. There's your 90-day manufacturer's defect. Good luck after that.
Oh no.
To be fair, considering half the way people use those machines, they probably did that to protect themselves, as you'd drill through the table and be like, I don't know what happened, it just didn't work right.
Oh my god.
Or you put, you know, your Y coordinate or Z coordinate, depending on the machine, -5, and it went right through the table. Yeah, and
I have mixed feelings. Sorry, I was just gonna say I have mixed feelings about the NEXAT system here. I think it's really cool gameplay wise, but at the same time, it just takes away from the other equipment.
I think it's fine in the sense that, realistically, if you're not just handing yourself money, you are not using this till late game.
That's fair.
Because like just to get one attachment in this thing, you're already talking like $700,000-800,000. Let alone doing all of your processes. I imagine this Joker starts pushing 3 million. It's weird. I also think it's very impractical for like 90% of the fields in the game. I do appreciate it does these jobs fast. It's when you hit that point in the game where you're like, okay, I'm going to spend 6, 7, 8 real-life hours just doing one process on my fields in the game. I'm down to have the fields go a little bit faster. Yeah, that's definitely super endgame stuff.
Man, I'm looking at my character's overalls and I'm reminded that I need to buy new overalls for work. You know, like, when you have jeans and you have jeans for so long, it's like, wow, the material's real thin. This ain't good. Those are my overalls at work. That's the situation right now.
it's too hot for jeans 90% time around here.
Oh my, dude.
Those legs gotta breathe, man.
Mr. Florida over here.
Just get swampy the whole way.
It's too cold for jeans here most of the year.
What do you wear?
In winter, I usually just wear coveralls, and then
Nice.
I like wearing sweatpants underneath. Just
You don't wear
might as well be
thermal
comfortable.
layers?
No, like most of the time I'm in the barn anyways. If I have a lot of work to do outside, then I'll wear like winter covers, like fully insulated ones. Yeah.
I will DM you something later about something that I heard on the farm. It's not necessarily appropriate for stream. It's not a bad thing. I just don't want to say it on stream. But dude, in the wintertime, when it's like below 0, I don't muck around on the farm, and I layer up like nobody's business. Like, I put on so many layers onto me that I genuinely feel claustrophobic taking the layers off. You don't have thermal underwear? You just wear sweatpants?
Yeah, usually.
Oh my god.
Mean, if it's ridiculously cold, then I will. But most of the time, no.
Just to give a scope of how this thing worked for chat. So the plot of land we bought is about 13.86 acres, and that the field on it, maybe 80% of that. So we'll just say it's 11.5 acres. That used only about 5% of the fertilizer capacity on this monstrosity, and just about 30% of the seed capacity. This thing's a beast.
That's insane. Okay, seed planted it's all barley, but I guess only some of it was like fertilized because we only loaded it up so high.
Oh no, it should all be fertilized.
Sure.
50%?
At a minimum 50%, yeah, sure.
Yeah, because it's one pass.
Robo-Milker, what are you doing here?
Rolling the field.
Oh. It just makes it look better, I think.
It helps the production as well.
Yeah, isn't it like 2.5% per pass? You can do it twice or 5%, something like that. It's not nothing.
Zim said they live in Canada where they get minus 35 Celsius and they usually wear a pair of sweats and Carhartts. Stop it. Stop it.
All right.
No!
You get used to it.
No,
Yeah,
it's so
absolutely.
cold. It's way too cold.
Yes, but it's a dry cold.
I mean, to be fair, dry, cold, one layer of insulation will usually block it, versus wet just cuts right through.
It's just, do I have arthritis? I think I have arthritis.
Because that's what I remember from Michigan is we have a very humid cold, and it's just like just eats right through.
It's brutal. You live in Canada and you can't stand the cold? Listen, ethnically, I'm not fully Caucasian, so I'm 50% not built for the cold, okay?
I will say, for as much as this moves quick during its process, it's traveling between places kinda sucks.
Yeah?
I mean, objectively, I'm looking at going, 17 miles per hour is not bad. The faster tractors are only like 23. But, it costs like $1 million. I want a little bit more out
Oh
of
my
it.
god.
Should have bought a Fent.
Wait,
I
Robo-Milker,
genuinely
what's the
usually
brand
get
that
the
you really
Fents.
like?
The Fent.
Oh my god.
I'm 100% Team Vent. It goes fast.
Hey, can you not team up on me? I don't like this.
I'm sorry, but IRL, it is by far the best tractor. It's not even close. So,
I'm trying to figure out how to get the fertilizer back out of this thing so I can unleash the parts we don't need.
And I
You
don't
could
need
have,
Roman
like,
Booker to tell me
18
that they disapprove of my choice of tractor brand, okay? I heard enough from them.
You know, our the first tractor my dad bought when we moved to Canada, the first new tractor was a Ford New Holland, back when they still called them a Ford.
Ford?
Yeah, it was the New Holland used to be Ford.
Oh no. Oh, I'm so
yeah.
sorry.
No,
Was it good?
yeah, it was all right. They built a pretty solid tractor. And then they bought out Versatile at the time. Versatile used to only build big 4-wheel drives. And they built like a really nice 2-wheel drive or front wheel assist row crop tractor. And I know, like, growing up, that was like the tractor that I really wanted my dad to buy.
The tractors are so cool.
Yeah, at the time you couldn't get a Fendt in Canada.
Oh,
So
no
it's
way, hey?
$5,600 per month for the seed thing. Because I'm just trying to do some math to see, like, should I hold on to it and keep leasing it, or am I better returning it and releasing it when we need it
Robin
again?
Walker, do you watch King of the Hill religiously?
No, I
Okay.
have seen some of that. I actually watch very little TV.
That's fair. You're very busy.
Okay. Yeah, so it costs $3,600
Usually it's just
surcharge, so yeah, we just want to get
something
rid
on
of that.
Netflix to fall asleep to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we're not using it, we want to
Or
cancel the
Clarkson's
lease.
Farm.
There's a joke in King of the Hill where it's like, Dale, you know what Ford stands for? Yeah. Fix it again, Tony. God damn it, Dale. That's a Fiat. Oh.
So that's really funny because Fiat and New Holland joined up, right?
I didn't know
So-
that.
Yeah. So there was a time where you could buy exactly the same tractor, and either it was labeled Ford or New Holland or Fiat.
Oh no. Fix it again, Tony.
So it looks like Captain Duckman has the answer. Ford bought New Holland, then sold New Holland to Fiat, who then sold it to Case. Yeah, that's
I
right,
knew about
financial.
Case owning it. That's all I knew, though. Ah, nuts. It's always a New Holland.
This thing.
Raul, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just doing the math on how much it costs us to lease.
Don't do that. Don't do that. It'll make you sad. Just don't even do it.
It's almost 20,000 a day for just the vehicle without the headers. So I'm just wondering here, do we think that field, just as a question with consumables, is going to be turning us a little bit over $140,000? Because otherwise we're operating at a loss.
No.
Not even counting any of the other support vehicles, just for the lease of the main thing without any attachments.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
I think we need a bigger field.
We
That's
need the money for
solution,
the bigger field. I mean, that's technically, yes,
More
that is
land.
correct. Higher yield actually makes the math work better because it's the monthly cost that's killing us, nothing else. I think what'll probably happen is we'll like get the things we got done today because we got the 2 dare drops knocked out today.
Yeah.
And I'm probably
Even just
going
getting
to
one done is really good.
Yeah, no, I'll take it. Like we're getting some keys for the community. What I'll probably do in my own time is I'll get like a different map that's just got some massive fields to at least make this thing economical eventually. Because when you're looking
Sure.
at normal difficulty and even then going, wait, this is gonna bankrupt me.
Yeah, it's not great. Oh, the rain right now is so nice, though. I'm so sorry. I'm just like, this is tea weather. This is like, cozy.
Oh, I do enjoy some weather.
Freshly seeded field, the rain on top of it. Oh,
It's nice. It's really nice, right? OT, I hope someone pees on you. Get out of here. This is my mods. Give them a shout out.
That's certainly
How
a
much
choice.
nitrogen is in human pee? If someone peed on my corn, would it actually be beneficial?
yes, it would.
I imagine it can't be much.
Oh, Jesus, not enough. I was thinking, it's up to you. It's up to you, Raul. If you want to keep going, I can keep going. But I was thinking I might like transition here. But like, let me know your thoughts.
No, you're good. Because then what I can do is I'll probably hop in, do some 2-point museum myself for a little while.
Okay.
Like I said, I think what I'll probably do is this is more talking towards my community. What I'll probably do is I'll put some farms in back in my schedule, and I'll probably work on like, probably not Silver Run for a machine that size. It's not gonna work once you start getting into the mountains.
It's insane. It's so much money.
Well, plus I'm thinking all those fields you have to do with all the weird elevation when you start clearing the trees. I just expect to beach that machine constantly. But yeah, now it works out. So it's been a lot of fun and all that. Definitely.
Yeah, no, I've had fun too.
Yeah, and what we could do is circle back when I get close to the 1,000,000 if you want to snag some easy keys.
Yeah, you let me know.
hop
Just
in.
keep me in the loop. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me hang out with you guys.
Yeah, I was about to say thank you for
Been a
joining
pleasure
us.
hanging.
And thanks for sharing your information about, working on an IRL farm. And yeah, I always learn something new from you every time I hang out with you.
Yeah, it's fun. Didn't get any real stumpers of questions tonight, but yeah.
To be quite honest, I think we're doing a good thing if we're not getting stumpers-specific questions, though.
So you know how in the one stream, I talking about how they use the heat from the milk for heating up their buildings.
Yes.
Yeah. So I know there's a couple of farms where in the summer you still have warm milk, but you don't have any need for heating up your buildings. So not like middle of summer, but like spring and fall, they'll use that to heat their pool on the yard. And I'm like, wow, that is so bougie.
Stop it!
Yeah. Because you have to dump the heat somewhere, so you might as well, right?
I think for me, learning that, so for the context, for those of you that don't know, there are dairy farmers in Canada who have utilized using the heat from the milk obtained from the cows to heat their buildings during the winter months. But RoboMilker is now telling us that, during the summertime, where that heat is not necessary, they just heat their pools.
I mean, it makes sense. During the winter, there's a university near us that has geothermal cooling and heating. And it's like, yeah, you could just use a different liquid in there. And if it's already warm to start with, okay.
It just blows my mind that it's like this building's heat brought to you by milk. Like, what?
Yeah, gotta cool it anyway, so you might as well dump the heat somewhere useful.
It's so good. And it's like, it's that type of innovation that's so important in the industry, right? Like going towards sustainability and reducing your carbon footprint, utilizing what you have to reduce energy costs, right?
Yeah, and I think one of the things that we end up doing is, there's a lot of times on the farm where you're doing some work that's quite monotonous. So then your mind starts to wander and you're like, that cooling compressor on my tank, that thing is drawing, I don't know, 5 kilowatts. That's a lot of energy. I could do something with that energy. What could I do with that energy? And then that's where you end up going, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, Raul, if you're cool with it, I'm probably gonna end the call here. If you guys are cool with that.
Yep. Yeah, and I'll probably hop off Farm Sim as well and do some more destroying priceless artifacts for science.
Of course. Friendly reminder, for everybody here in chat tonight, Robo Milker, if you guys want to like say hi to them or thank you, they are a Canadian dairy farmer. They've joined us here tonight in Farm Sim, and they've shared their knowledge of farming and what it means to like actually cultivate the land and share their experiences with, you know, comparing Farm Sim compared to what they do on their farm. So big thank you to them for joining. This is, yeah, OT, this is a shared chat. Oh. And then also, guys, we've been streaming with Rual. Rual is a fantastic, amazing content creator. Our mods, if you guys can shout out Rual, I would appreciate that. They do a lot of simulation games. They're going to be transitioning back into 2 Point Museum, which is a really, really fantastic, cool game. They're good people, good conversations to be had. I'm sure you guys have been listening. I really, really do love and appreciate them. And I got to meet them at TwitchCon, and they're fantastic people. So make sure that you guys are also following Rual as well.
And also, don't forget to drop a follow over with Ultrasaurus, who's also absolutely fantastic and a farmer in Canada as well. You go, Rawlbot. Rawlbot's apparently going to be boosting up them viewers. But yeah, nevertheless, definitely check out Ultrasource. Is absolutely fantastic. Does play a lot of similar games, does like a lot of simulation, been doing Project Zomboid as well. Going to be doing some, I believe you said Zoo Tycoon, which is the classic Zoo Tycoon game.
I'm going to poll the community. We're going to see what the majority want, but if the majority want Zoo Tycoon, we're going to do Zoo Tycoon. So
yeah, real classic on that one. So definitely check out all that. Good stuff there.
Awesome. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for hanging out.
All right, thank you. And I'm going to drop the call and get you a shout out.
Sounds good. Bye, Robo Milker. We'll see you later.
Bonne nuit.
Later.
Bonne nuit.
And bear with me. I don't need to push talk. Bear with me. I got to take 2 seconds to do the things where I end the shared chat, and we get rid of that call because we're no longer streaming together. Which lets me close Firefox, which I only need to open just for that because Twitch is weird on that support. All right, so let me go ahead and quickly go here and say shout out. That's not the command anymore. Shout out Ultrasaurus. So I can get that going out. And again, Ultrasaurus is fantastic. Check out Ultrasaurus. Last playing Farm Simulator Twitter 5. You can probably tell why. Because we were actively playing that with Ultrasaurus like 30 seconds ago. So yeah. So with that, we're going to go ahead and save the game. And thank you for all those follows. I do appreciate it. I'm going to go drop the game here, and we're going to be switching over games. If you are watching over on YouTube, the stream will be going down briefly. Because Twitch right now, Twitch, just how things work on YouTube when you switch categories, everything breaks and it's terrible. And I wish YouTube would give us a better way of handling that, which it does sound like they are actively working on it, but it's not there yet. So let's see here. So the museum must grow, now chasing 3 stars in all museums. Which I'm imagining is probably the end there. So we've got all that. We've got the category updated. So goodbye, YouTube, for a minute. It'll get all that sort of stuff going on. And we will switch over to 2 Point Museum.